All right, everybody. So I'm gonna do this VOD in two ways. One, we're gonna go over the patch notes. If you don't care, skip forward in the VOD. I'll play Persia after this, and we'll see. I've never played Persia. We'll see the changes, maybe some stuff like that. Okay. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go over the patch notes. What's going on in these patch notes? Well. Not really that much. I'm just gonna do the important stuff, so hopefully we don't spend too long on it. Reworked morale to inflict a base loss for each round of combat, modified by the difference in casualties inflicted between the sides. So hopefully this means you're no longer gonna have like 3 to 1 defender at the end of the battle, just like hanging on for like an extra month, hopefully. Rework legitimacy to provide bonuses and penalties at different legitimacy levels. Hopefully that means you can no longer sit at like 1 legitimacy passing a law, and like if you're passing the law to stop a rebellion or revolution or something, you can no longer just sit at 1 legitimacy. In addition, that should nerf high tax shenanigans. Added a new legitimacy modifier based on votes in government. Don't know what that means. Replace legitimacy penalty from government size with a legitimacy penalty from ideological incoherence, meaning you can't have the liberals and the conservatives and the socialists and the fascists all in government working together hand in hand passing every law. Treaty ports will no longer function if the owner's power rank isn't greater than the market owner's. Okay, what that means is that France's treaty port in the East India Company hopefully no longer works. Because the market owner is Great Britain, who is a great power. They are both great powers, so France can no longer just get free access into the British market. That is, in a literal sense, what that's trying to do. It also means Portugal doesn't. Portugal got giga nerfed here, really hard, actually. Anyone Portuguese, you got destroyed. So Portugal can no longer access the British market or the Qing market. So Portugal got obliterated. As for balance legitimacy across all laws, added authority bonuses to high and very high government wages. Let me, I'm gonna tag in here as Persia to show you guys some stuff here. So, we can see here, power projection, morale recovery, authority, training rate. So, basically if I go to my budget, you can see government wages, increase on government wages gives you authority, decrease on government wages lowers prestige. Decrease on armed forces doesn't give you as much disapproval, but now reduces the training rate and projection. Increasing it gives you more morale recovery and army power projection, which I don't think is always a good thing, but you know, what are you gonna do? Blah. This one's major. Buildings will now only raise wages if they are either competing for wages or below their minimum wage target. The target is based on the employee's expected standard of living to prevent too much active radicalization. So, basically, this is a bit complicated, but it makes minimum wage laws better, as in they don't just kill your country for no reason. And it should mean you no longer get weird stuff like, if you just put a bunch of grain on the Nile, you no longer get farmers who are just extremely rich, who can just do anything they want. The issue is that basically if you produced more or better products, you had a higher wage because your employers were like, man, you're really making this country profitable. Here, we're raising your wages to make up for it. Because how often does it actually happen in real life? Right? Like, how often in real life are your employers like, we're going to give you a raise because we're making so much money? Has that ever happened ever? Okay. Building wage targets are lowered in unincorporated states and for discriminated pops. So basically, taking over India should no longer make India so rich that they no longer hate you. Yeah, basically that. Laws that restrict culture and religious tolerance now give a decrease to radicals and increase to loyalists. This is really dumb and is going to have a very stupid side effect. So the issue here is, by having less radicals and more loyalists, you'll be able to do dumb things to your population. Then later on in the game, you can just go multiculturalism, or if multiculturalism is banned in multiplayer, then you can just do cultural exclusion. And the issue is you've already gotten past the part of the game where you're lowering their standard of living. Now you're at the part of the game where you're raising it. right? Because you're building everything. You've already taxed your population into the ground. So the issue here is that by doing these laws and doing it like this, you're going to not create as many radicals in the early game, which just makes the giga tax strategy way better. Yeah. Pops in unincorporated states now have their voting power reduced according to incorporation levels. So taking over India no longer means that Indians now get to instantly vote for some reason. Mass migration now only targets incorporated states. So basically, one of the issues is you could like take over Congo and put some ports there. Then all the Congo people would promote to being clerks because for some reason they now all manage the trade going through Africa. So you would end up with these like extremely rich citizens of the Congo who all worked on managing trade, raising the standard of living of the Congo to like the highest in the world. Then everyone would start immigrating to the Congo. And so like you'd be playing Belgium, you'd conquer the Congo. All of a sudden, the Congolese are the richest people in the world and everyone is immigrating to them. There's multiple changes that were done to stop that from happening. Let's see, unincorporated states now have a lower expected standard of living. That just means unincorporated states should not get super pissed off from having a lower standard of living, but they should have a lower standard of living. That is some complications, so I'm not going to go over that. Reduce potential oil and rubber deposits around the world, or sorry, rebalance. So there's more oil and there's more rubber throughout the world. Rebalance power plant production methods. I don't know what that is. They nerfed the artillery commander trait. For those who don't know, the artillery commander gave you flat offense, but then if you rolled artillery commander in combination with other traits that gave you a % increase, it would give you 30 flat damage or 30 flat offense. Then it would be multiplied by 30% from having expert offense. So then you would have 39 offense. So then in the early game, your offense would go from like 50 to like 90. It literally, like in the early game, it was basically impossible to fight someone with an artillery commander. You just got gunned down in the street. Your entire army just got decimated. Artillery commander should probably just have been another % increase to offensive play instead of giving a flat, because flat bonuses that are then multiplied tend to get broken. Rebalance port production methods to generally increase convoy production. Okay, I want to learn what that is. I think that's in military. Oh. Okay, yeah, instead of one port... Okay, instead of... Wow. How many ports are you gonna have now? I already have 7. Okay, so instead of like ending the game at like 8 ports, you're gonna end the game with, what's that? That'd be 10, that'd be 14, that'd be 18, that'd be 22. So every tile's gonna have 22 ports. Okay, so it's responding something real quick. Okay, so you have like triple the ports. Okay. Rebalance Cape Colony. Replace Cape Colony with Persia as a recommended for the learn the game objective. USA no longer immediately starts losing its interest in the Great Plains. I'm not going to go over AI. I don't think any of these AI things... The AI doesn't unify Canada or Australia until way later in the game. Liberia begins independent. I'm not sure why that's in AI. That should be in like a different section called like game setup changes. Liberia no longer starts as a puppet of the United States. Even though Liberia was a pretty weirdly racist state set up by America, they have not, nor have they ever been a set up. They've never been owned by America, let's say. Sierra Leone still starts as a puppet of the British. Yeah. Whole bunch of interface stuff. I'll look at that later. Yeah, okay. Content, okay. Added event greatly weakening the shogunate if Japan is forced to open its market. I had to look this one up. This should hopefully help Japan be playable in multiplayer, because the only time your market will ever be opened is in multiplayer. I think this is literally a change. I think we memed Japan so fucking hard that they actually buffed them in multiplayer. Because we were memeing, we literally said there's no point in anyone playing Japan. You cannot be relevant as Japan. So I think they actually tried to make Japan not complete shit. I had a decision to cancel surveys of Panama Suez. Fixes in 1848 content. Several repeating events fire less often. Reduced Hokkaido's population to historical levels. I checked, it wasn't really that much. I think they lost like 1 million or 2. I don't think any of these were really that big a deal. Yeah, there's some major bug fixes, but I don't think these are big either. I think, the big ones here, I'm pretty sure the big ones here were some auto-sync, some crashes, yeah, basically a bunch of wacky stuff was just fixed. Hopefully it will affect my multiplayer games in a positive way. I think single player is still broken, fundamentally. That's my opinion. I think multiplayer is also broken. That's why I've been doing Divergences of Darkness. I think the biggest issue, at least to me, is that... The biggest issue to me seems to be the fact that France will still just be giga broken. Great Britain will still just be giga ultra super mega ultra super double super giga broken. The issue is Great Britain having a literacy this much higher than anyone else in the world, and Italy having this low of a literacy means that, like, Great Britain will always be #1, and no one can ever stop them. France will always be the dominant land power, no one can ever stop them. Their starting laws and literacy are just too good. Yeah. So, I'm now playing Persia. What's going on with Persia? We don't start on a shitty economy. We don't start on traditionalism. We actually do start on interventionalism. Here's one question I've legitimately had. Is agrarianism better than interventionalism early game? Yeah, it still seems the issue is going to be France rules over Europe and everyone has to bow down to France and do whatever France says, which sucks. Unless they increased the population of Germany as well, or added, like, a special modifier that the Germans will grow more, a unified Germany will still have less population than France as well. France has less population than Austria, but they're quickly... The problem is France can just eat all of this shit and then build it up, and yeah. I don't know, there's a lot of issues in this game, man. I mean, the problem is, historically speaking, Germany was actually bigger than France population-wise. And in-game, the reasons for that happening aren't being represented. So if I look at it, Prussia has 13. So Prussia needs to get 20 million pops just to equal France day one. If they could unify all of Germany for no infamy, they would still end up weaker. But they end up at 90 infamy by unifying Germany. Think about what that means, realistically, right? Is there even another 20 million in Germany? Maybe. But it's still... Yeah, it's just an issue. Germany is just so underpowered compared to France. And if Does France still start with like the best? Yeah, they start with so many good laws. They start with so much shit. They start with cultural exclusion for one, which is really good. France and Prussia both start public schools, which is good for them. Austria starts public schools too. So I think Austria isn't as bad as people make it out to be. I mean, I think Austria... Well, that's the thing. Austria would need migration controls or everyone's going to leave their country. Russia's laws are better than most, I'll say. Okay, so what are we doing as Persia? We probably need to bum rush railroads. But we also need schools. I mean, I'm assuming my literacy is pretty shit. Yeah, not great. So we'll just push for literacy. And then we're just going to try to get railroads as quickly as we can. Okay, so now let's go into why, in my opinion, now Persia starts on racial segregation instead of natural supremacy. Let's see, so racial segregation shares a heritage cultural trait with any primary cultures of their country. Persian cultural traits, Iranian, Turanian, and Middle Eastern. Oh wait, Azerbaijani is Turkic. That's interesting. I don't think it really changes anything. Yeah, I was about to say, doesn't that mean Persian just, with their current acceptance, Persia can literally conquer everything? Is there anything Persia can't conquer? Oh no, Pashtun. But that's Central Asian. Oh wait, Pashtun is Iranian Turanian. But Persian is Iranian Turanian. So wait, why is Pashtun discriminated? That's weird. I do not understand. I don't understand. The culture stuff is way too complicated for me, man. Okay, so we want to get, okay, we need to get down to appointed bureaucrats. We need to get schooling. Schooling's pretty important because, you know, having a population that can read, I've found, is a pretty good idea. We start with no construction. Our states are pretty good, lots of people here. Probably get 5 construction to start because our construction quality is pretty bad. Realistically, that's about all we can do. We can try to get Oman. Yeah, because is Oman discriminated? What culture are they? No, that's just Persian. Are Bedouins discriminated? No, I do not understand how this thing works. Okay, at any rate, we don't have a navy, right? Yeah, we had literally no navy. Okay, so let's just... We're just gonna conquer that state, because I want to see warfare. And then let's unpause and go speed 4. Okay. The East India Company will join me. Wow, those pop-ups sure are annoying. No, I will damage my relations in the East. Oman has rivaled me while I'm conquering you, so, you know, do what you want, my friend. Yeah, I mean, you obviously understand Persians are way closer to Arabs than they are to their literal neighbor. This is... I'm doing a bit here. Russia sided against me. So I guess I'll bring in the East India Company. Oh, right, I forgot. We can... We can begin giga taxing. There's a lot of taxes here. Obviously, we want services. Obviously, we don't want to do anything that, like, destroys our populace, but we do want opium. No, we want, like, luxury clothes. Did I just tax grain? Fuck it, we're gonna tax grain. No, that's too stupid. Okay, so let's look here. I want to look at the population of all my states, because we need to set up edicts to, yeah, we need to do social mobility to get people to, learn to read. So any state with a high pop, we're going to put social mobility on. And then we should do, over here, we're going to do road maintenance. And, wow. Holy shit. We have... Tabriz is very small infrastructure. Do we have anything built here? Not really. I'm just gonna wait on my other... Okay, so I have the East India Company, but they have Russia. Is there any way I can modernize my army real quick? We have cannons and irregulars. And they have regulars and cannons. What is the jump from irregular to line? That's a pretty good jump, not gonna lie. We have Muhammad Shah Qajar, a defensive strategist. Please, defend. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Then we need a second general. Brave. Is Brave good? Morale loss reduction. Reckless. No. How many troops do I have? 48? Okay, you crush Oman. Okay, let's unpause. We should be able to defend the mountains, right? It'd be awkward if we couldn't. I think we go for dyes, because Khorasan produces a shitload of dyes. Is there still no religion map mode? No, there's still no religion map mode. Russia just wants to subjugate Persia. Russia, you fuck. Okay, so they're obviously pushing, but... We have Muhammad Shah, who gives us bonus defense and chances to roll some good combat modifiers. And... they're pushing right through us, which... yeah, saw that coming. Let's see, what do we have here? Well, we need a good school, so I'll piss people off for schools. Okay, I need to, here. In Isfahan. Oh, shit. Okay, well, actually... we need to get these barracks done, but we need to get the construction done, because we're actually at the point where we're making... we have no artillery, and we can't get artillery. Fuck. I also forgot to do corn laws. Eeps. Okay, so we need to import grain. It literally doesn't matter for... I'm gonna show you this trick. So we import grain. Then we put grain on export focus. Is there nothing I can... Okay, let's just spend more money on our army. We are losing to Briz slowly and surely. But we are winning in Oman. We have no way to import... Here's what we need to do. I just realized this. We need to put an interest there, and this makes a lot of sense. Because France or what's their name will 100% have artillery for us. Prussia. He's now an expert defensive strategist. Well, is my king any good at fighting? Oh, that is my king. Fair enough. Don't I have an interest here? Why am I not allowed to import artillery from them? I guess I don't understand anything. No, we want the intelligentsia to be like me more. Okay, unfortunately, we can't beat the Russians. Hey, we did get religious schools, though. Now we just need to get hereditary bureaucrats, which we can't do because the intelligentsia. What about landed voting? Intelligentsia, trade union, and industrialists. There's none of them in my power. What about removing censorship? We need intelligentsia for that. We could go with the dedicated police force. Okay, we got a modern conservative. Okay. Now, if we have a modern conservative, that still gives us absolutely nothing we can do. We can go to laissez-faire because of the modern conservative. It doesn't really do much, but hey. Okay, we're gonna start building more barracks for more troops, but the issue is we literally can't get artillery. And I don't know why we can't trade. The Russians just continue to push through us. We're just gonna go to 5 more barracks construction. The Russians are just pushing through us, and the East India Company doesn't seem to be helping at all. I have the East India Company in here, but they don't seem to give a fuck. So I guess we're gonna become a Russian puppet. Okay, so a modern conservative has been passed. So now what we can do is we stop importing stupid grain, which gives us the end of corn laws, which gives us a shitload of loyalists. Well, the East India Company did send troops, but they're all fucking terrible. So that doesn't do us any good. Oh boy, we got cotton plantation. Okay, so we need wood. We need a lot of wood, in fact, because my people are dumb. Let's get a dye plantation. Well, okay, let's finish off the barracks. Dude, I feel like I've built so much construction and yet I'm not getting anywhere. We can't seem to stop the Russians. Hey, we got laissez-faire. This early. That's oddly good? We can go to professional army. Oh, wait. Professional army. We have more morale loss. Professional army gives us less morale loss. Huh. Interesting. Well, we can't seem to stop the Russian advance. Their side is taking more casualties, but we can't stop them. Oh no, here we go. The East India Company is stopping them. But, okay, battles do end now, it seems. Wait, are they? No, it does get a little bit stuck on the last couple of units, which is not as much. So they own our capital, which is a bit bad, not gonna lie. Write that down, chat. You don't want the opponents to run your capital. Okay, we're starting to go into giga debt as well. We're getting more wood, but it's not going anywhere. We're gonna need a lot of wood. Like a lot of wood. Is there any wood to import, maybe? Cloth? Import cloth? Import 20 wood? I mean... Any artillery? Anyone got clothes? Anyone got chairs? Okay, here's what I'm thinking. This interest doesn't actually seem to be doing anything. Let's see if we can import from anyone else at any point. Okay, actually, the East India Company is starting to beat back the Russians. Wait, Russia was forced out. Huzzah! But now we are in turbo, mega, ultra, super debt. That's no regular debt. Russia apparently attritioned so hard they got forced out of the war. That's amusing. All I wanted was this one province. How many people have died for me, man? I have 100,000 dead or wounded. Okay, well that army, I'd say that law failed miserably. Let's try to pass a dedicated police force. Conquer Omani Laristan. I accept your surrender. Hey, we did it. What did we do? I'm not sure. Go into super ultra double giga debt. Huh. Let's peel back some of this construction. If I can click it properly. Well, the thing is, I'm not even able to meet the demands. Okay, we no longer have a construction penalty from having low wood. Now we do again. Let's tone it down again. We really need artillery. Fuck it. We'll take Russian artillery. Why not? It's cheap. We do appear to have an issue with interest and generally debt collapse. We only have the one interest. Do we go east or north? Fuck it, let's go north. We are dead spiraling into doom here. Gonna peel back a few more constructions. I'm gonna have less success chance, but I'm gonna take the popularity of my dude. Well, we're kind of paying a lot in interest right now. Okay, we're gonna try to, Russia has begun embargoing us. Awesome. Why, Russia? And now I can't get any artillery. Okay. I forgot, we need to make this a bit smaller so you guys can see my events as well. Russia sided with Kiva. Dude. Dude. Why is Russia so fucking horny for killing Persia? Okay, well we got doomed. Okay, do I have like anti-player bias on in my settings? Did I accidentally do that? I have AI aggression on high. But that shouldn't... Is that really making them so horny for my demise? Okay, well, let's try the same thing again. Start on schools. Import grain. Embargo the grain, get corn laws. Well, there's like no point in taxing more because I literally don't have the goods needed. Okay, let's put down social mobility on all our big states again. There's like no point in taxing more because I literally don't have the goods needed. I literally don't have the goods needed to do construction anyway. In a weird twist of fate. I mean, I can tax services and opium. It kind of sucks. Building up as a nation like this kind of sucks. But yeah, unless we can get wood, the issue is that, like, unless we can find a source of wood, the issue is that we literally can't construct more because we run out of wood and then our construction doesn't go up. Was I top 5 for maybe top 3 favorite RTS? I don't know. I'd have to think about it, but I have no idea. What do I do with my money? Do I just lower taxes? No, that's stupid. Like, what do you do with your money? Okay, I'm just trying to think here what I do. Where's my interest right now? It's in Kiva. But if I go for Kiva, I fucking know the Russians are just gonna fuck with me. Yeah, the Russians just have interests all over me right now. I'm surrounded. What do I do? What do I do with my money? Like, the funny thing is, okay, so I have wood now. Okay, so I am getting Russian wood. Okay, so I can build this wood, or build my construction up, because I do have Russian wood imports. Okay, that seems to be the key. Is stealing Russian wood, so then I can use that to construct more, and then actually spend my money on something, and not cap it out. Okay, yeah, we're just continuously importing more and more Russian wood. So then we just continue to construct. Rousing speech captivates the public. Wow, even more chance for my loan path. What do we get from this high legitimacy? Minus 50% enactment time? Oh. Oh. Now I understand why my law is just like dive bombing through. Can't take some of East Africa? Dude, I can't do shit. I have no navy. Let's begin improving relations with Russia. Maybe that's the key. Okay, so long as we have Russian wood, we can continue to produce more construction. Because we're currently on wooden construction. Now, we could go to iron frames. Do we have any iron? We have some iron over here. How many reload? There's actually a decent infrastructure level here. We got religious schools. Oh boy. We can become a theocracy. I think I need to be bringing my intelligentsia up. How much wood am I producing? Just 2. So if I do anything, Russia will oppose me. And even if I win the war, it's just not worth it, because the Russian wood is extremely important for me. A modern conservative, oh boy. How do I do? Right. Let's go. There we go. We passed corn laws. Oh boy. We now have a shitload of loyalists randomly. Now we see if our law passes. I'm not even taxing because there's like no reason to tax. Normally I would tax, but there's just no point. Let's take the prestige, and then we're gonna cancel this law, and we're gonna push laissez-faire. I mean, if I have Russian wood, I mean, the big thing is iron now, right? Because I need to move on to iron construction. So when we move on to iron construction, we use more tools, fabric, wood, and iron. I don't have any of those. Right? I mean, I don't have tools. I don't even know what tools are. Where's tooling workshop? Okay, I think I'm gonna get more construction and then just start taxing my people, because now I can actually afford to construct. So what do you get from high taxes now? A reduction to legitimacy. Well, I will admit, if I actually lower taxes for a second, I get up to this, and then I get a 50% enactment time reduction, which should hopefully help me pass my shit way quicker. Hello, Rob Hamilton. We can make up for that by taxing luxury clothes. I mean, it doesn't really make up for it at all, but sure. Okay, we're getting iron now. Oh wow, we hit laissez-faire on the first hit. Huh. Now what can we do? We can't really seem to do anything fun. Okay, we're gonna get the intelligentsia into our government. That doesn't have a high chance. That doesn't have a high chance. I'm gonna go with appointed bureaucrats. That will strengthen the intelligentsia without destroying my country in a civil war, which I find to be a good thing. Now we go giga tax. And we stay here. And we don't lose much money in the meantime. We do need a government administration increase, though. We are losing money to that. Let me, okay, so I should probably push the government administration to the top. Getting these iron mines is literally doing nothing for me. Because I don't even have the tools to mine them. Well, a big thing is getting your government to be legitimate so you can giga-pass some of the first few laws. Yeah, you can get laissez-faire so quickly, it's actually kind of amusing. Can Russia get involved in something so I can play the game? That'd be super cool, Russia. I mean, how many pops even are here? 46,000. That's just not that many. There's 450,000 over here. I mean, if I go for this play, Russia just crashes down on me again. I'm not a big fan of Russia crashing down on me. Especially because I get all my cannons from them. So, you know, they kind of take away my ability to wage war. Okay, there's my government administration. We have a shortage of tools. Fantastic. Well, what we can do is use our tools and get iron tools, which we then use to get iron. I know what you're thinking, and yes, it is genius. We use the iron to get the tools, which we use to get the iron. Everyone's sitting here like that. What? How does... But you need the tools to get the iron to get the tools to... We get time reduction on passing it, and we get a additional chance to pass it at the cost of bureaucracy. But you can see in the top left, our bureaucracy is so much above average in each way that it doesn't matter. I mean, if we can pass appointed bureaucrats, we'd be fine. We're running into debt, but that's fine. Debt spending is great. This is how we fix the economy. We need Persia to go kick the shit out of Russia for a bit. We need something to happen anyway. Luxury furniture. No one has it. Paper. Russia has paper. Cloth. Kiva has cloth, evidently. Clothes. Nobody has clothes. It's important. Well, I don't want to keep importing from Russia. The AI is not smart enough to understand that, like... The AI is not smart enough to understand that you're importing all your goods from it and that it'll hurt both your economies to go to war. Like, it doesn't seem to understand that. And so it just ignores it. It literally has no concept of it. So the Ottoman Empire and Egypt are fighting. Egypt is winning, losing, going even. I don't know. Okay, so we have no use for iron yet. But now we have a use for iron. The tools needed to mine iron. Okay, well, we got a shit pass on that one. This is just not gonna happen anymore. That was a real shit pass. We'll keep state religion for now. But is anyone radicalized? We can try to ban slavery. Okay, the intelligentsia love me. Yeah, like when a country's dependent on you and they go to war, the AI literally doesn't understand. So, I'm improving with Russia, right? Okay, Russia is genial towards me. Does that mean I can take Oman, Russia, and you won't try to kill me? We need paper. 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 Trade route, bureaucracy costs, and trade route competitiveness. Oh boy. Okay, let's put paper in Sistan. Can we make paper? We do. We can do. Oh, Oman back down. Yay. We're going into debt, but we're, well, I really don't have an excuse for it. We're just going into debt. That's just happening right now. The AI's actions just seem to basically be designed to hurt the player. And that's it. Like, literally, their entire intent is to just hurt the player. Okay, why am I just continuously losing more and more money? I should be making money. Okay, let's go to iron frame building. And then we're going to reduce our construction a bit to be more reasonable. But now we will use iron, which will we steal from the Russians in the short term. We'll use less people to get the same amount of construction. And now we build it with iron, so we're a little bit more advanced. Russia likes me, so maybe they won't try to murder me? Okay. No one wanted to ban slavery. Everyone was like, do you want to ban slavery? And everyone was like, yeah. Every law has such a low pass chance. Holy fucking shit. Okay, we're gonna try for wealth voting. Or should we just go for landed? What is wealth voting gonna do for me? Not really that much. Because you guys weren't really doing anything for me. Okay, Russia is being a little bitch baby, unfortunately. I'm not sure what to do about bitch baby Russia. At the very least, we are producing more paper. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. Is saves coming an option? No, never. But I will try to vassalize Macron. And take a save beforehand. For literally no reason that I can think of. Okay, we're gonna get paper under control, and then we're gonna start working on iron. Russia sided with Macron. Yeah, that's pretty much what I figured. So I literally can't make a play without Russia joining against me. Okay. Okay, I see how it is, Russia. It's like a dick move, but sure. Sure. I see your game, buddy. So what the fuck do I do now? I'm stuck here because Russia's being a little bitch baby. Dude, Russia will literally join against me no matter what I do. What the fuck? No, my army is so poor. There's no way I bluff anyone. No one would ever believe I'm a legitimate threat. Okay, so paper is under control. We're getting more iron as well. Paper is also a good use for all this wood we're importing. Dude, Russia, I swear to God, this Russian AI is being a bitch. What a fucking bitch, Russia. I guess we just sit here. I'm like looking around, but I think we just sit here. We can't really have war if Russia's looking over our shoulder trying to murder us. Do 20% more enactment time. Ugh. Dude, JoJo's Part 6 was so unfathomably bad. I think I'm unmaking every JoJo's reference I've ever made in my life. Okay, we can go up 7 iron mines before we reach our limit, and then we can't do anything because of infrastructure. I can't go to war. We're gonna import coffee from Oman. Wait, why do my people drink wine? Aren't we Islamic? God, I'm a terrible Islam mo. Well, let's see, what we could try to do... Yeah, let's just make dyes. Maybe we can make 11 dyes? Yeah, we can make 11 dyes. That's what we'll do. We'll get all the iron we can, then it's on to dyes. I heard that the writer of part 6 was... I heard he was like such a... Like he just didn't give a shit at all about part 6 anymore. That he literally in the middle of it started just writing part 7. Like he deadass just started... He just shifted over to part 7 and started writing that instead. How are my tools being used? We need more tools. Where do I make the tools? Right here? Okay, we'll get more iron, and then we'll get more tools. Russia wished to enter a trade agreement. Okay, Russia. Well, that lost me a lot of money. Shit. And here I was about to balance my budget. Embargoing their trade goods actually made me a lot of money. Well, I am in a trade agreement with them now, which means I should be able to get all their trade goods for way cheaper. Yeah, I can just start importing everything I want. But it's the Russians, so they don't have shit. I should have seen that coming. Well, Egypt is losing. Wealth voting went to 0% pass chance. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Let's try landed voting. So we got our autocracy, oligarchy. Dude, part 6 was just bad. It ushered in the sons of Jojo, or sorry, of Dio, randomly. Just like completely randomly. And then they just fought, and all of them had really bad powers that were extremely lame. And then they just sort of died, and then they never get mentioned again. Made in Heaven was just kind of a lame stand for a major villain. I don't know how else to put it. It's like, this is the big bad guy. And you're like, oh, he's got a cool stand. And they're like, no. And you're like, oh. Oops, my bad. Oh wait, we're producing too many tools. Oops. Huh. Well, I think part of the issue was, like, Part 6 had never really written bad guys. They had never really written villains that were, like, the bad guys of the story. And Poochie was just never really set up to have, like, henchmen and villains, etc., etc. So, like, he had, like, in order to get fights, in order to actually do something, they had to, like, bring in the Sons of Dio, which were dumb as hell and made no sense. Okay, I'm gonna export all my tools. It brought in the Sons of Dio, which were dumb as hell and made no sense, right? And then, like, after that, he realized he's still, like, he'd already killed off the Sons of Dio. And then he just went further with it, and then he realized, like, he had nothing. He had literally no one left. So then he just changed the main bad guy's stand twice in a row to try to, like, make it seem like a different fight each time. Whoa, why do I have low market access there? The Sons of Dio should have made way more sense. They should have been, like, hyped up. They should have been more powerful. They shouldn't have been whiny bitches. The fact that one of them betrays Poochie was just terrible. The whole thing was just awful. Like, I really don't know what to say, man. We're gonna export dyes to the Russians. I'm gonna make a shitload of dyes. Yeah, this is literally the only strategy I can think of. Okay, so we need to do... We need road maintenance here, so that we can actually get our infrastructure up. Oh, it's India, the British market, because it's owned by the East India Company right now, my fine, fine fellow friend. I'm just snacking on cheese right now. I can't fight any wars, Mr. Calls. This is a terrible nation to play. Anytime I do anything, Russia's just like, eeeeee! I'm like, I want to play the game. Russia just sits there like... like, never mind, my bad. I should be making a lot of money, though. Once these dyes get in. Especially because these dyes have 20% throughput. So I'll produce even more. Oh, shit. I got landed voting. Well, who the fuck are the moderate socialists? Oh, there we go. Why is my government so illegitimate? Government ideology penalty. Why would the free trades and the moderate socialists not be able to work together? Hello? Why am I losing legitimacy? I'm now an illegitimate government. Okay, kicking everyone out except the landowners apparently works. You're telling me the moderate socialists can't also work with the free trade? There's no way I can get my government to be more legitimate. We need to get my legitimacy above 50. Because if I don't, I'll create more radicals over and over. Not really sure what to do though. I got to my authority equal though. Hello, Hellborg. How am I feeling about the changes? I don't quite understand the legitimacy. The moderate socialists got more of the vote. But they're not in government. So now what? At any rate, my plan is to make a shitload of dyes. That's basically my entire plan. And then we're gonna export to Qing. Okay. Russia's fighting Qing. Okay, I think this is my time to make a play. I think I can sneak in here. At any rate, I'm making a lot of dyes. The question is, what do I do after my 3 dyes are done? I'm running out of infrastructure to build on. So I think we go to Isfahan? No, that's Tabriz. And we just build a lot of textile mills. But wait. Oh! We can go to dye workshops and use more dyes. To produce more clothes. So what do you guys use? You use silk, fabric, and dye. Well... Okay, let's silk. You get 20 silk. per plantation. So actually, let's go ahead and get one more silk here. Okay, the Russians and the Qing are going to war. Qing dealing 0. Oh, there we go. There's the dual losses. Okay. While this is going on, I'm gonna quick make some plays here. Watch, now the East India Company is gonna kick the shit out of me. I don't understand how my economy suddenly got fixed, but I'm not gonna ask how. Or why. Or where. Or when. Russia, why? Russia, you're fighting China. Russia, you dumb son of a bitch. I need to find an area that is infrastructure. What about Fars? Fars, I need you to get me an arms industry. Okay, you defend, and then we need another general. Meticulous is really good. I'll never back down. Never! But there's no cannons to import. Russia won't even attack on that front. Okay, let's give you a promotion. You need a little bit more troop count. Oh, my whole country needs more troop count. There we go. And now being slaughtered mercilessly in the mountains, he's met his match. Fuck, why are we being slaughtered mercilessly in the mountains? What the fuck? There's nobody to import cannons from. A monument worthy of the Shah. Okay, I think we're dying again. How did I change my flag? I don't think I did. Okay, clearly Russia is a poo-poo bitch baby fuck. Okay, so I literally can't do anything or Russia will join against me. Jesus Christ. Do I even have an autosave but from before when I invaded them? No, I do not. Tools and coal. I don't have coal. Do I have coal? Let's see. Nothing. Oh, I do have coal. Well, I would need to get some coal working before I fucked myself. Okay, let's think here. We need a general. Mr. Meticulous. Mobilize. You attack here. Let's give you the old double promotion. Then you defend here. We really don't have enough troops to do anything. And we don't have cannons. I mean, we have them 16-7, right? And also they retreated to the front they were already on. Okay, we are beating them. But Russia doesn't want to take a fight there. That's fine. I will conscript some peasants. Just to be sure. Why are they attacking into me? Ugh, if I had cannons, but I don't. Okay, you know what? We need to get line infantry so we have an actual army at some point. I mean, the morale really does tick down. Are you still looking for joiners? Yeah, if you want to play multiplayer, come join this weekend. Okay, so the morale system does seem that they actually run out of morale, but it still does seem to tick right near the end and then start ticking far less. But at the very least, it does tick. The Russians are still not pushing. So we're just gonna keep pushing and keep pushing. Okay, we have upgraded all our farms. I know, kitty. Every farm, kitty. We're going horribly into debt. But Russia can suck a dick. We are taking 10-1 casualties, but we are advancing. Russia doesn't seem to understand they have us completely outgunned in every way. How goes the Russian-Qing war? Russia's doing 6-1 casualties to Qing. Kitty. Okay, our arms industry is nearly done. Then we can actually get, you know, our own homegrown cannons, which would be nice to have cannons so we don't get slaughtered. Okay, we now have our own cannons. Pew pew pew. Do we have a shortage of iron? We have a shortage of fertilizer. We also have a shortage of hardwood. We also have a shortage of softwood. We also have a shortage of everything. Okay, we won. We won the war. And at only massive cost to us, because all our trade routes got fucking obliterated. The question is, can my economy restabilize, or am I doomed? Let's see, how's my clothing going? We are producing enough clothing. Wait, why can't we kill Kalat? Are they already someone's vassal? Okay, hold on here. Pag vessel. They like me too much. You fucking assholes. Well, I guess I like them too much. The bastards. Oh. Yeah, we could turn taxes up a little because our legitimacy for some reason went up. Which I just don't understand. Well, we need to get... My standard of living is very interesting. I like to keep my people afraid. Am I gonna murder you today or not? I don't even know myself. How's Afghanistan got only 8 less battalions and half the GDP? I ask you. I ask you. Shortages of hardwood. We have no hardwood. We literally have 0 hardwood. Are you kidding me? Get me some fucking hardwood, goddammit. Then I can produce cannons. We currently produce 0 cannons and 0 guns. Now, call me weird, but I don't think that's very good. Time to get mobile artillery. Do they have mobile artillery? Yes, they do. We can actually have an army on par with Russia soon. And soon, with all these shirts being produced, no one will be able to stop us. Russia, take my luxury clothes. Russia's like, no. Another monument to the Shah. You'd think 1 would be good enough. Nope, 2. Okay, why can I not vassalize you? God, I wish I would change this fucking UI. Relations are too high. What, is everyone just improving relations with me to not be the one I kill? I can't go for Afghanistan, they have 40 divisions. The fucks. Russia is still fighting Qing. It's a very costly war. They're now doing 8-to-1 casualties. What changed about the game? If you go earlier into the VOD, right at the beginning, I go over it. I did get Macron though, so they can't take that away from me. I own Macron now. It's my bitch. Okay, we're starting to get coal. Then coal will let me mine more iron. I'm maybe going a little bit too ham into the, you know, we need to get... We can't get universities. For fuck's sake. My people are so stupid. Oh, it's okay. We're getting colonialism. You know, not anything good. No, sir. Do 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 do. I suddenly get so many loyalists, dude. They're all loyal to me. I won 1 war. My people are like, holy shit, Persia winning a war? We'll follow you anywhere. No one is left who needs my dyes is the issue. I produce a lot of dyes, let me tell you. But it's okay. I'm gonna make a lot of shirts with said dyes. These textile mills will be the world's delight. Or something, I don't know. We need clippers. No one has any clippers. I need fertilizer. Fuck it, we'll take the Russian fertilizer. I'm not passing any laws, which kind of sucks. I'm not really sure what to do about that one. I mean, I'm getting lots of loyalists from being, oh wait, I get 0 extra a month. Fuck it, let's put both of them back in office. Can I please get any laws passed? No, we can't get any passed. Cool. Okay, we have a coal mine. Okay, one coal mine is done. So now we will start upgrading our coal and iron mines. No, look. We only need so much coal. So we're making money back up. Did they do anything to fix Baghdad? No, Baghdad is still in the Arabian desert. And that's still the Alps. And Venice continues to have nothing. Wait, Russia lost their war with Qing and has to pay war reps. Fuck you, Russia. That's what you get, bitch. Okay, we need way more tools. But we can't really get any. Can't really fight Afghanistan either. I mean, I can't really see a way. I can't really see a way to get more money is the thing. I know, kitty. I know, kitty. We can go to gas street lights. The thing is, we kind of need to pay off our debt. Kitty! Kitty, come here. Come here. Come here. Kitty. Kitty. Hey. Wine output or prestige? I'm gonna go for prestige. Kitty. 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 Enactment time and success chance. Oh boy. Okay, we can go up by one more construction. Kitty! No, kitty, you're being trapped. You can't get away. You overplayed your hand, kitten. Hello, Swiftente. Yeah, Persia's a little bit poor, but it's fine. We're starting to get some industries done, at the very least, you know? Meow, 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 meow. Okay, so what do we got here? We need fertilizer, we need tools. We need a lot more iron now, which we literally can't get because we're infrastructure capped finally. So we'll get 2 more silk to match our silk demands. Oh wait, Kellet has iron. How's the update? I don't know. Is the plan to have a game tonight? I also don't know. Well, Kellet will probably build their iron if I take over them, hopefully. As will Hashinshin. But they're kick my ass if I went over there. Let's get another construction, but the issue is we're running out of iron to even construct with. I've done everything I could. Oh wait, we got appointed bureaucrats. Yay! That kind of doesn't help us, but yay! Let's go to professional army. Now we take less morale damage. Well, we will once we pass it at any rate. Okay, we'll get more tools. Then we get more silk. After that, I don't really have a plan. Oh, more coal. I wish the infrastructure was just displayed, you know, here, where it's relevant. That would seem like a good plan, no? Okay, we kind of need to get to railroads now. I went ahead and double upgraded my infantry and shit. So now my army should be way more powerful, but it will also need way more resources. So let's go ahead and get that arms industry upgraded. We're trying to just we're trying to get our relations down with these two AI, but they just won't let me. Our army got a really big increase though. We're now on par with Russia. I know what you're thinking. Wow, that's insane. You're on par with Russia? I know, I know. Well, Russia next to Kazakhs. So that happened. I need iron. Where the hell am I gonna get iron? Well, my dreams of a professional army have been quashed. Okay, we need to push the intelligentsia. I don't know why they keep going away, but they do keep going away. I don't think I can get a presidential republic because then they'll rebel. It's a crack dealer opium Persia run? No, we're trying to do a thing. I mean, I'm trying to get to railways, but my tech spread has not... Well, we're getting academia here soon. I mean, how good are my troops compared to Afghanistan's? We are currently at 1722. Afghanistan is a 1015. But the issue is the second I do this... Oh wait, Russia took their interest out of here. I'd be like, I don't like the world upside down. Everything's weird and different. Oh, I'm not constructing anything. That's why I'm not losing any money. Sorry, not, yeah. Well, I literally don't know what else to do at this point, though. I literally have nothing else to build, man. I'm like looking around. The only thing left is Luristan. I guess we can build some opium in Luristan. I went with dyes before opium. I used my dye output. And then I built some clothes factories, which operate extremely efficiently. I don't know if that was the way to go about it, though. How's your army doing, Mr. Sikh Empire? Pretty shit. That's it. Afghanistan. Prepare to fight the might of Persia. Dude, anytime I tried to do anything, Russia joined against me. Every single time. Every single time. I'd be like, I want to, and Russia was like, you want what? Oman sides with them. Well, I don't really have anything I can do about that, do I? Do I, kitty? No, I don't, little kitty. No, I don't, kitty, kitty, cat. No, little kitty, kitty. Wait, and the Sikh Empire joined against me? Dude, what the fuck? Does the Sikh Empire... Dude, I swear the AI has nothing better to do. They literally just fuck with the player the entire game. Dude, there's no more laws for me to pass. Wait, Afghanistan backed down? Why? Okay. I mean, I guess I updated my army and everyone around me is kind of scared. Well, who around me? We're just gonna get vassalize up that coast. Okay, here's the issue. We need to get the intelligentsia into my government. But now the issue is we're too... We need to be a contested government. Or else we start generating shitloads of radicals. So we need to lower taxes a little bit. Oh boy, Russia sided with Bukhara. Thanks, Russia. Russia, didn't you get shit on by Qing? And what is your primary war goal? War reparations? I'm not sure I can cheat this one, to be blunt. I could just try to play defensively for a bit and let the Russians bleed. But I don't really have that many men, is one of my issues. It doesn't seem like the Russians are actually pushing this fight. They, are kind of getting annihilated. Oh boy, all my trade routes went inactive. I don't know, Russia. It wasn't like we were actually trading with each other or anything, eh? Surely this was your best play. Okay, well, Bukhara is getting utterly annihilated. Kenny, why do you always do that? Okay, we took a single province. We took this hill. This hill, chat, they're never getting this hill back. Does seem like you can fit a lot more troops onto the front though. Huh. Ah yes, because we control this hill, we have every war goal needed to vassalize Bukhara. Didn't you guys know? This hill, his people saw us take this hill and they all surrendered. That was the end. They knew it. Can we fix... Why can't I trade with anyone anyway? Okay, let's take fertilizer from the Sikh. We need wood. Let's take that from the Sikh as well. We need artillery. No one has artillery. That makes sense. I mean, artillery and small arms. Well, why... Oh, for fuck's sake. We can't build anymore here. I'm just now realizing we literally don't have the infrastructure. The only place left is this place. Oh, just my ego. Dude, they lost the hill. I don't know what to say. Now they lost this plain with no city on it. And now they've lost the road up to Uzbekia. I mean, they know the war is over. My sir, we lost the hill. The hill? Yes. And then we lost the valley under the hill. By God. I'm going to flee the country. Prepare a full surrender. Have they taken the capital? No, but they took some valleys near the capital, as well as the road to the capital. And now they're taking the other hill. Surrender the entire country. I wonder if I could win this war before I actually take anything. Dude, I'm just going into giga debt again. I spent so much time paying off my debt, only for the Russians to do their stupid fucking war. At least I'm getting a lot of opium. I'm not really sure what getting a lot of opium does for me, though. It's not like I can trade it with anyone. Actually, it seems my pops really like the opium. They like really like the opium. They like really, really like the opium. Am I trying to pass any laws? I can kind of get rid of assembly. Sir, they've captured more unpopulated hills. Have they taken the capital? No. Continue to defend the hills. The hills are how we win this one. Should I maybe just get grain? How good am I on grain? I'm really below on grain. Maybe I should have gone for more grain. Do my people know how to take the capital? I might actually win this war before I take the capital. Come on, just... Yes! There's the capital. The capital is falling. Uzbekistan has fallen. Them and their Russian allies are no match for me. Although, Russia didn't even send a single soldier against me. And, have taken 0 deaths. And have done absolutely nothing. Did Russia even mobilize for war? I don't think they did. No, I don't think Russia actually mobilized for war. I think they mobilized 1 army and then backed off. Okay, we took most of their capital in that fight. They should be bleeding war support. Yeah, I mean, they're basically gone. There, we now control Bukhara. I'm making wood so I can make my own wood without the Ruskies. Because the Ruskies have backstabbed me at every single turn at this point. What's my infamy? 33? That's it? Huh. Thought it would be more than that. Should I take Coke End? I think taking back Azerbaijan and Armenia would actually be better. God damn it. Cultures, you bitch. Yeah, because we're Persian and Azerbaijani. Don't ask me why I can pronounce it so well. Azerbaijani. And so, yeah, that's 291,000 accepted pops right there. They moved a lot of Russians in there, though. Well... our right of assembly got BTFO'd. Okay, that's fine. How am I at the 34th grade power now? How did I move all the way to 34? Can I try to ban slavery? Okay, all we have left... all we have left is Tabri. Do we just build more silk? No one's buying our shit. We need food. Our infrastructure is nearly capped out everywhere. We can't produce these arms factories because we'll be over our limit on them. Okay, so they will revolt if I try to remove slavery. Okay, fair enough. You know, I'm kind of hoping my economy fixes itself at some point. That'd be cool. So why is my economy dead right now? Faith and reason. Fuck it, we'll just lose a shitload of authority. We'll get some chairs from Qing. And Grain. We'll import a shitload of Russian grain. Russia may side with our enemy. What, just like last time? And the time before that? 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 Okay. We are dying. We can't hold on. We are losing more and more and more money. Okay. We just need to like tone down our construction, I guess. We're back to 30 construction. Having to fight Russia and raise all my armies just killed me. All it did was kill me. Well, the fact that I have to keep fighting Russia is just destroying my economy. Like, every time I want to do anything, Russia just looks up at me. Fortunately, Russia's a piece of shit. I have a higher standard of living, I have higher literacy. Russia can suck it. Why are you importing my iron, you bitch? Dude, I cannot get my relations with these two countries to go down. Looks like Qing and the East India Company are about to fight. Expelling diplomats calls infamy. I don't want to do that. I have limited infamy. I have lymphamy. My army's better or worse than the Turkomans? Irregular with cannons. Really? That's all you got? Are you serious? You have some line in mobile. They have a lot of irregular infantry. I can't rival them, they're too small. Plus, to be honest, going back to war with the Russians doesn't sound appealing to my economy. I kinda have been bleeding like a motherfucker, having to constantly fight a country way bigger. Plus, I had to delay my railroads and shit. It's like I couldn't expand because I had to get railroads. I can't even get choo-choos anymore, man. Because I had to go get 2 military techs so I could actually fight the Russians. The Ruskies. Let's see, my tech spread. Oh boy. Unrecognized regional power sure is fun. Personal opinion. It kind of sucks that unrecognized powers just can't get technology and will therefore spend the entire game significantly far behind. It also doesn't make much sense that they don't really have any pop growth. I tried putting my interest in Europe and didn't do anything. Like, I tried putting it here so I could trade with the Belgium, the Prussians, the French, and the Dutch. And it just didn't do anything. Yeah, unrecognized gets a 20% research penalty. It's really bad. Who are the moderate socialists? Well, anyone's better than the landowners, I guess. Why did they start to damage my relations, you fat fucks? Oh, now we can do it. That's weird. Now I'm allowed to trade properly. Holy shit. Okay. So. Dyes. Ruskies want dyes. Prusomans want dyes. Holy shit, I got rail transportation. Okay, so we need a railway here. Here. I know I need more irons. We need one here. And we need one here. Russia, can you literally fuck off? Is it even possible for you to fuck off, Russia? Is such a thing even possible? Let's try to push our professional army again. So what are the differences? Okay, so okay, look at this. Mass conscription makes you take more morale loss, but you train and conscript better. Professional army makes you take less morale loss, but you have no conscription or training. So professional army does more impact, but mass conscription allows you to actually fight a long war. No, I have taxation all the way here on the right. Hi, kitty. Hi. Hi. I mean, I'm paying off some of my interest at least. What do you think, kitty? I'm thinking meow. I'm thinking meow, and then a second louder meow. Is that what you're thinking, kitty? Is that what you're thinking, kitty? Is that what you're thinking, kitty? I'm not making any progress on decreasing their relations. We can reform our government. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty, kitty. Hi, kitty, kitty. Hi, kitty, kitty, kitty. Hi, kitty, kitty, kitty. Hi, kitty, 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 kitty. Hi. So professional army. I don't actually need the intelligentsia in government for that one. So I can pass the law a little bit faster. Yeah, I know, kitty. I know. I know, kitty. I know. I know, kitty. Well, if all my railroads are getting done, I don't have any choo-choos though, mind you. Can I import some choo-choos? Give me some French choo-choos. French chew, French chew. We need a port so we can actually import stuff. What do you think about that one, Kitty? Think I'm hilarious, Kitty? Do you think I'm funny, Kitty? Kitty, you're killing me. Why are you being a meow meow right now? You are indeed being a meow meow. Enactment success chance. Well, professional army got killed after I just took away the intelligentsia. Kitty, 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 kitty. We can get a charity hospital. Holy shit. Who the fuck is Baroda? You over there? Fuck you, Baroda. Hi, kitty. I mean, we're making more money by paying off our debt at any rate. Oh wait, isn't that... We need more tools and hardwood, but we'll produce more furniture. Yeah, that seems like, Do I have sulfur in my country? Probably not. We do not. I need British sulfur. Depression sulfur gives me the most money. Nah, Ottoman's been beating Egypt pretty consistently, unfortunately. Yeah, I know we have an engine shortage. Do you know what I can do about that? Fucking nothing. We need more construction again. Tabriz, we need badly engines, motor industries, and steel. There we go. Okay, now we can actually get somewhere. Right, kitty? Right, kitty? Right, kitty? Right, kitty? Health taxes. I can't really afford this. It would be nice, but I can't really afford that. My interest is down to 12,000 a month. I know, kitty. I know, kitty. I know. Why do you sit so smugly? Why are you so smug, kitty? You don't do anything. You don't earn anything. You have no reason to be so smug. Okay, so he's improving and I'm deproving, and I cannot get this fucker off my back. Ah, Russia and Qing will stop me from taking Kokand. Brilliant. So where do I have left to go? Sind? Kitty just sits there like, and I'm like, what? And she's just like, Like, Kitty, you're not doing anything. Persia is improving our relations. Wonderful. I got the shittiest power as my ally. Well, actually, if I start getting steel, I can start making steel tools. And I believe, yes, we do have a shortage of tools. So what we can do is use a Bessemer process and then swap to steel tooling. Now you'd think that would be a bad thing, right? Of course you would. Oh, we need more iron for steel. But you already had an iron shortage. But because now I'm not using my iron for tools, but I'm using steel for tools, I actually save on iron because I'm turning the iron into steel. Does everybody get that? Modernization! Isn't that right, Kitty? Kitty, Kitty, do you get it? Do you get it, Kitty? I'm also making a lot of coal, and for the life of me, I can't remember why. I'm ahead on coal. I'm ahead on everything. I don't really need anything, in fact. Except guns. Well, I'll get the guns eventually. Okay, let's make more construction. While we're just sort of making a shitload of money, let's start getting more construction so we can start winning. Actually, what we really need is to get our government administration up to date. Okay, we're back up to 40 construction. That's not a bad thing. What do you think, Kitty? Is that a bad thing? Kitty? 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 Hey, we got the water tubey thingy. Do we have all the ones? Yeah, let's move to skirmish infantry then. Okay, so the water tube boiler thing allows us to use more tools and coal to produce more coal and iron. So now, do I have lead? I don't know if I have lead. We're gonna put a water boiler tube on every one of our buildings too. Okay, so what did that do to our market? We should have needed way more coal, but we somehow completed all our coal needs. We're importing all our grain from the Ruskies. We have an infrastructure shortage here. Okay, but we're kind of keeping up to date here. We don't need engines imported. Okay, that saves us money. Everything's pretty much going good. We do need more of our own grain, though. Do we have any actual grain production in Persia? No. We just have dye production.
Do we export enough of our dyes? Where are our dyes? Dye.
Well, let's think here. We do have a textile mills.
But those barely use any dyes.
What is the primary use of dyes? The other ones are in the French market. Ah, fucking brilliant. Thanks, Turkomans. Because they made a defensive pact with the French. Well, I can get more iron now, right? Oh no, I'm good on iron. I'm good on everything. Except tools. Then we're gonna need more steel if we get more tools. Kitty, I need to go to the bathroom. I know, Kitty, I can't sit here and pet you all day. Kitty, you know exactly what I'm asking. Kitty. Kitty, I need to get up, Kitty. Kitty, I need to get up. Kitty. Kitty, I need to get up. Kitty, I need to get up. Kitty, I need to get up. I need to get up, Kitty. Kitty, let me get up. Okay, so we're getting coal. I must have had a reason for getting coal, so I'm not gonna doubt past me, but past me might have been stupid. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's see, we make more steel than we need. I'm not sure why I'm producing so much steel then. Wood is good. Fertilizer is good. Honestly, what we really need, if I'm looking at it in a fair perspective, no, we don't need more construction. We need railway here, and then we need like 20 more opium. That's what we need. We need a lot more opium. And because we're rich as shit, I'm gonna put up one more construction. And then I'll be right back. Okay, glass porcelain uses dye, tier 3 paper. Charity hospitals. We're gonna get renowned playwright again. I'm pretty sure renowned playwright still stacks indefinitely. Yeah, so I have 2 renowned playwrights for 20 more prestige. Which is good, because I need to become an unrecognized great power in order to get recognized. I don't know why I'm making more steel. I make way too much steel. And way too much iron. I need a way to turn that iron and steel into something. I suppose an arms industries doesn't hurt. Mate, Tabri is a low market access. Let's get a railway. Hey, university unlocked? Oh. I should definitely start pumping out universities. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab coffee. The way to victory is always with technology. Those with the most technology do the wells. Those with the least technology. See, I've nearly doubled the literacy of Russia. So I know what you're thinking. Wow, that's a big deal. No, it's actually a really big deal. Because now, given enough time, I still won't surpass Russia because I'm an unrecognized power. Get it? It's funny, because actually it's really dumb and I hate it. Importing grain is unproductive. Impossible. What does opium need? Opium just produces opium for free. Huh. Tooling workshops currently make the most money for me. But I do need to complete my arms industry, or else I won't have enough guns. Okay, these little fucking bitches over here who just keep improving relations with me. Holy fuck, they're annoying. Okay, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm expelling diplomats. Yeah, universities are just straight good no matter how you look at it. A lot of people don't really understand that you add more universities, which adds more scholars, and it just sort of keeps going from there. Dude, fuck this guy. He's fucking sitting there improving relations with me the whole time. And then Oman sides against me. Oh, and then they back down anyway. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you little bitch. That's okay. We have Kalat now. I can't right click on my country. Okay, that was super weird. Progress on empiricism. That one's good from what I remember. Yeah. Because that gives us an education. You all want an education, right, chat? How did I get rifling? Of all things. What a weird tech to unlock this early. Wait, what does Persia do? Well, we produce some of the finest high-quality rifles in the world. What? Russia will defend Kiva. They didn't defend Kalat because they were in a different interest, but they defend Kiva. I really don't have a big army at all. I can build up my construction a little, but yeah, all the Europeans are buying rifles from Persia. Persia somehow just RNGs into like some of the highest rifle tech in the game. Makes no sense. You got the Ottoman Empire importing these luxury Persian rifles. I mean, it's not that bad, but you know. Oh shit, I got charity hospitals. Does that have any content for Persia? I don't think so, no. Which one's a free trade party? No, that's a landowners. Fuck you guys. No, I'm not removing my market liberal from moderate. Didn't I make more construction? Or am I crazy? Ah. Because I'm eating my investment pool right now. The winter war update on Chivalry 2? I mean, yeah, I'll probably try it at some point. I get 2.5 infamy for 86,000 people? That's just stupid. Keep the children off the factory floor. Okay, we have skirmish infantry now. Now let's swap back over to the left side. Actually, let's do empiricism, because then we can get technology, another another education ticker thingy. Hyderabad got Hyderabaded. Okay, we're getting tool factories now. Well, how much more expensive are skirmish infantry? I see. So conscripts are always going to be worse than trained soldiers. Fair enough. Wait, I forgot. I need ammo for skirmish. I'm not even close to ammo. Why did I do that? I'm not even close to ammo. Oh wait, the Ottomans are going in on Egypt again. Well, we're producing more tools now. The more tools we produce, the better. Whoa, 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 what happened here? Okay, we're gonna need another motor industry, because we are producing so many trains right now. Okay, what are these tool prices? We're using more and more tools every day. Didn't I build? Yeah, I literally doubled my tools factory. How did this happen? Yeah, I have tools unlocked. The issue is I would need to get explosives to get to percussion caps. So like, it's gonna be a while until I can do anything about that. Make into tributary. Do I have a second interest yet? I do. I do. Maybe we could try to take over the Sikh Empire. I mean, how good is their army? Oh, it's on par with mine. Damn it. Plus the Raj might join against me. Yeah, getting to skirmish infantry isn't just like a one-step thing. You need explosives, so then you need fertilizer factories, then you need ammunition factories, then you can get skirmish, but also all of them take more money the whole way. So you don't just like wake up one day and you're just like do. There's only 440,000 people here. I kind of need more wheat though. I have so much construction that I'm trying to do. Oh my god. And I keep interrupting it. I can't, it's like, it like tells you that those are bad goods and that those trade routes are bad, but the thing is, if you didn't have that trade route, you would just collapse. Like, that's the thing that the game doesn't realize. You can't just get rid of those trade routes, man. Because then entire industries plummet. I'd really like to help Egypt 2v1 the Ottoman Empire, but I'm just a poor boy. Yeah, you can see the Russian GDP just can't really keep up because they don't really do anything. Dude, all I fucking do is discriminate against the Armenians. Yeah, it's like, this wood isn't good. And so you delete the wood, like trusting the game, and then your entire economy just goes like, and you're like, what happened? Game's like, oh yeah, you don't have wood anymore, so your entire economy collapsed. And you're like, but you told me it wasn't productive. And you were like, the game's like, yeah, might have lied. We need ports. Our interest is down. Everything's starting to go good. We're gonna port so we can do more importing. Okay, we got empiricism. Let's do banking. That's a good one. That's always a good one. This one? I mean, it does get double infrastructure, but infrastructure only goes so far. Eventually you need to do something with your infrastructure, you know? Okay, I'm gonna put a strategy into action. I'm gonna go 2 more construction because I need more construction. I'm gonna try the port strategy. What is the port strategy? The port strategy is when you take a small secondary nation and you basically just import everything and you just spam ports, and then you turn all your workers into clerks, and then you don't really make your own goods, you just start importing everything. So we need chairs, for example. Where, oh where will we get chairs? From Qing. We need porcelain. From Prussia. We need wood. From Russia. We need iron. Okay, well that's just not even worth it. Austria wants to take on my debt. Okay. Sure thing, Austria. Why do they want to give me a favor? I do not know. Now we got bureaucracy coming. I mean, I know we need more of it because we need to get our education up. To join their customs union? Oh. Well, that would be bad. Well, let's start getting some universities. University. I'm a university. University. We're getting banking, which is probably good, but I prefer dialectics. We'll get banking anyway, soon. And then once we do that, yeah, you can see we're getting more trade routes. Okay, fine. Fuck you. Can I get more? Oh, I don't need more fabric. So what do we need? We need clothes. Really? We should be producing our own clothes. That's what I do get dyes and silk for. Yeah, Suez Canal has an event. How goes the Egyptian war? Turkomans. The Ottomans have spent a lot of money. Egypt has 3 crescents and stars, so they're like way better. Write that down. I haven't been passing laws in so long. Oh wait, they would actually let me get per capita. I mean, that'd be a good boost. Okay, let's get more construction again. Okay, I mean, our construction's going up, everything's going up. Number is going higher. Oh, they're in a defensive pact. Well, Sikh Empire, how strong are you? They do have more armies than me. At some point, I should probably increase my armies. What's the population in each? I have like no population to spare is the issue. It's really only my capital. To be honest, getting university seems better than anything else, just so I can get more technology faster. Prussia wants a trade agreement. I don't think this is in my best interest, but sure. Oh, I don't get my investment pool into grain. That's right. You need to be an agriculture state. Honestly, maybe turning Persia into an agriculture state is better. Why is there a Hindustan? The Ottoman Empire wants to enter an alliance. Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Then I shall vassalize the Sikh Empire. Ha, ha, ha. Ottoman Empire, you being dragged around. You dumbass. What does this play? Cut East India Company down to size. And they want an Ingria Treaty Port. So they're gonna take St. Petersburg, and they're trying to cut the East India Company down to size. How dare you rival me, Sikh Empire. Qing sided against us. Well, fuck me. But they're still in irregulars. Time to send Muhammad. No, he's an alcoholic. Not a very good Muslim. Enactment, success chance, or radicals. Fuck it. 33% chance. And we failed. Well, let's try to get a professional army for like the 4th time this game. Okay, the interest is getting pretty bad, not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and supply my army with just a few more troops in the meantime. And guns. They do like their guns. Holy shit, we're maxed out on guns and that's all we produce? Oh, that's bad. Yo, 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 yo. What is up with that? I love the front system so much. Especially now that you need to like zoom in really far to see which... We've improved the UI. How? You now need to zoom in really far to see the fronts. Oh, so it doesn't make any weird fronts anymore? No, it still does. You just need to zoom in really far to see them. Oh. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go with the 3rd arms factory. Because, we really need arms right now. We really need those guns. Ah, the Turks and the Chinese fighting so the Persians can conquer Punjab. I remember this from my history books. How much people are dying? Let's see. Their side currently has twice the dead of our side, so I'd say we're winning. Dude, it's so bad now. You need to zoom in this far just to see the fronts? Fuck me. But what if there's one weird front that's open? Did you just get fucked? Like it just pushes all the way in? Oops, you say, as you get just completely throttled to death? Oh, they have a lot of people there. Thanks for improving relations, Austria. I sure did want to fight all of Qing for India, but you know what? Honestly, Qing's army is kind of a sack of shit, not gonna lie to you. In fact, all their armies are, well, to be blunt, really bad. Push up north, my friend. Bureaucratic imbroglio video. No market access. God damn it. We need more construction, god damn it. I mean, there's a lot of dead. I won't lie to you. Most people are dying. I need to get another university on account of the need for a university. We're getting pushed back slowly but surely. What are they trying to get out of this war? War reps. Ah, good. I remember when 250,000 men died so that the Persian government could pay the Punjabi. Okay, my army is absolutely trashing. I don't think they can get supplies up here. Italy formed is a shitty state. Again, that does nothing. Again. Russia's GDP has actually gone down over time, if you can believe it. I can't make any pushes, but neither can they. I mean, whenever I defend against the Chinese, I obliterate them. Do I have any better generals? Cruel. I think Cruel's good because that gives you killing. Yeah. Surveyor. Home defense is okay. None of these are blowing my mind right now. And this guy's, I mean, Meticulous is good if he rolls any other stats. We're playing as Persia. And I'm fighting Qing for India. It's going very poorly for them, but I'm not really getting any land out of it. Okay, I'm supplying enough guns for my side of the war now. Time to make a bunch of mines. Professional army has been debated in political sphere with a positive outcome. Yay. We need more government administrations. Are we making any progress? Yeah, I mean, we're kind of moving into Coke End. Oh boy, we now have the Society for Progress. The moderate socialist policy, the army and the petite bourgeoisie. Fan-fucking-tastic. The modern social... The what? The modern social... Sorry, moderate socialist policy. I don't want to give them any momentum. Fuck it. I need the train output, though. How's this war going anyway? I'm currently supplying my side of the war with enough guns. Everyone's got enough guns. Everyone has enough artillery. We have enough education. The education's going up. We're not supplying. We're not birthing enough new Persians to replace casualties, though. That seems to be the big issue. We could probably have like 5,000 more troops being trained here. Yeah, we really need to get institutions up. Oh boy. Untrained hands. Keep the children off this factory floor. I mean, we're not really making any advancements, I'll tell you that much. In fact, the front line is basically completely stagnated. Kindly burn this letter. Modern socialist. Yeah. Fuck the modern socialist party, whatever. Moderate socialist. Okay, the problem is China, with their 684,000 troops, is kind of piling over me. I won't lie to you. I'm not sure I can hold them off. There's just so many of them. Popular player endorses reform. Let's get the prestige again. Yeah, my only hope is China gets tired of this war, but their war support is pretty goddamn high. There's just so many Chinese. Do we make our own glass? Yeah, we do. Okay, let's import lead then. Yeah, we'll import French lead. Perfect. I mean, every so often we can make a good defense against them. But let's just say they have 3 times our casualties and they do not care. And, well, how much... Turks, how good are you guys right now? Turks are staying in it. Turks are in it to win it right now. Unfortunately, I am bleeding money. A lot of money. Well, I should produce my own lead. I don't need to rely on other people's lead. Oh my god, we're gonna need another railway here now. Also, you guys need more coal, man. Oops, okay, yeah, let's get these glassworks done. I'm just sort of killing my Persian people off, which sucks, because I don't want to kill my Persian people off. It kind of sucks. I wasn't doing great on population to begin with. My standard of living was pretty good for a bit. I mean, what's my pop growth? I mean, we're getting 56,000 more a year. But we just cannot beat these fucking Chinese. I need a hero. I need a general who can actually attack. Kidney stones and alcoholic. You're my hero. Unfortunately, you must retire, my friend. Goodbye. Hey, I got professional army. We need a new hero. Direct. Supply requisitions expert. Explorer. Perfecto. You, my friend. You should. Jesus Christ, they just outnumber us unfathomably on every front. Where's my lead? I need that lead mine being done. I like how I'm losing all my fucking money again. God damn it. Gonna need more tools too. Wait, we made some gains into Punjab. We might on average not. Well, see, the thing is, they have a population of 15 million. I have 6 million, and Qing has 190. Sorry, 358 million. So it literally doesn't matter how many we kill. And we're starting to slow down here. Okay, my people need more guns. We need to build up the arms industry. I don't give a shit about a mining accident, god damn it. We need guns. Well, actually, we're... Oh, wait, there's an open front that the AI doesn't seem to have noticed. Wow, I love this war system. Even the AI can't deal with the war system. Even the AI is sitting here unable to know what to do, man. Yep. No, swap to this front. They're not blocking it. What do you mean? This is a great system that definitely works. I definitely think that this is a completely legitimate system with no issues whatsoever. Why would anyone say otherwise? This is how it should work. You should just be conquering their homeland while they're not responding because another front opened up that the AI didn't know how to respond to in time. Isn't that right, kitty? Yep. 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 This is how I imagined myself winning the war. What a perfect system. Why have fronts over the entire war when you can have a really stupid system? Yep. Well, I got the Sikh Empire, everyone. That's another 15 million pops right there. No issue, right, kitty? Yeah, no issue, kitty. No issue, kitty. Now we go back and we focus on Cockland. Sorry, that's Kokand. Would you guys just, white peace? Would anyone just want me to take Cockhand? I think we should let me just take Cockhand. Can I get to Cockhand? I don't think I can. No, I don't really want to fight another 9 trillion Chinese, man. We'll wait peace for cock. I took the Sikh Empire anyway. I'm pretty happy with that one. Why are Sind and Portugal in a defensive pact? I'm glad I built all these arms factories, because now they're useless. And by I'm glad, I mean fuck. Hey, we got our education to level 3. How do I continuously get more money and yet where is all my money going? Someone find me my money. Okay, there's a giant war. There's a giant war with France and Great Britain. And apparently also Prussia. I think that was everything I needed. I mean, I guess I could do central banking. I mean, the Sikh Empire itself should just trash Sind. Oh great, Qing sided with Sind again. Thanks, Qing. It's probably, if I had to wager, yeah, it's Great Britain and Prussia against France, but they also have the East India Company. So if I had to wager, and I had to look at the amount of troops each side has, it's 453,000 French against 973,000 British. So they're outnumbered 2 to 1. They're doing 2 to 1 casualties though. Yep, I mean, even on the battlefield, they're outplaying them. Do a promotion. They're cocky. Oh, right, because they have Qing. But they're just going to be swarmed. And then I just have to fight Qing for a bit. Go, my vassals. Eat. Okay, I'll send in my commander over here. Well, apparently 100,000 Chinese are off to... kind of hard to ship over to this front. So, Sind is getting blitzkrieg before the Chinese even arrive. Yep. And now with my Persian general on the offense...
Woodland combat expert. Why are all the traits defensive in nature? Well, 100,000 Chinese showed up over here, but... Sind is getting the blitzkrieg.
Okay, I'm kind of not happy that I'm just in giga debt again. But what are you gonna do? Well, the Chinese are down to just the coast. Actually, I think the Chinese got kicked out. My forces are destroying Sind. Maybe the market has some shortages. Lead. Chair. I need chair. Paper. I need paper. Well, we got Sind. Unfortunately, Ching seems to have come over here just to die. Again! It's so relatable and funny. Well, I got Sind. I'm making more money than ever on my vassals, and yet I'm not actually doing anything. Ah, yes. I love it when the AI's literally not even building, despite the fact that it's actually free for the first 5 development. So there's literally no reason to not at least be building at 5 development, at 5 production. Okay, let's wait. I think it's my tools have gotten out of control. I'm not sure. Clippers. We will buy Russian ships. I'm sure Russia really knows how to build ships, right? Russia seems like they have a great navy. Russia's GDP has gone up by 5. They really seem to know what they're doing. What technology am I getting again? Why am I getting central banking? No, I haven't been playing with the AI mod because it hasn't been updated. So so what do we got here? Egypt is a piece of shit. The Ottomans have conquered land and crashed their economy for it. Not really sure how that happened. My economy is actually stronger now than the Ottomans. Dude, I literally don't understand. I literally don't understand how, like, the AI manages to play this bad and that some dude can make a random mod that makes the AI play 20 times better. Dude, I don't know how they managed to make the models look so bad. It's like they went out of their way to make them look terrible. We got Bone China. More dye for more porcelain. Apparently all I do is kick the shit out of the Armenians on everything I do. How are my dyes going? My dyes are still holding strong, dude. I have so many dyes. This dye production, it's to die for. Am I even trying to pass any laws? No. Let's increase my taxes so I don't die. I cannot get my legitimacy up. I don't really even know what the legitimacy is based on.
Government ideology.
So I just kick everybody out but the landowners. I'll be honest, I'm losing so much money right now, it's kind of crazy. Do I have enough choo-choos to support all the trains I'm doing? Nope. We need more choo-choos. Do I have enough steel for this? Nope. We need more steel. I mean, if I could pass per capita taxation, I can save my country. This can all be just a terrible dream. I mean, I think the biggest issue is you see the AI literally not building. I think it does this intentionally to try to let the player get stronger. But why would they code the AI to not build? Surely the developers see an issue with the AI literally sitting here not building. Maybe it's something with like uncivilized get programmed to not build? I don't know. My conscription quality? That doesn't do anything. Until you actually conscript your units, the quality does nothing. Do. I mean, it literally feels like they have the AI intentionally sabotage themselves. Like, I have no better way to put it. It literally feels like the AI will actually just sit still and let you surpass it. Like, it's just sitting there, just being like, "Oh no, player! Oh God, you're so strong. I can't surpass you. Oh no." Adopt Western clothing? Wait, can you do that? No, you can't do that. Social banditry. Duh! Oh wait, we actually hit it. 33% chance per plus 10% success. Oh yeah. Soon, I will be a modern state with modern technology. I mean, I won't be, but I could. I think I might have reached the pass of no return with this debt. I don't know why I can't get my debt to go down, but I cannot get my debt to go down. Didn't I build more choo-choos? Guys, man the choo-choo farm. Get in the choo factory. We also need more silk, god damn it. So this is part of their state? What is this, the biggest state in the game with like 15 quadrillion pops? Oh boy. Okay, so how do we gotta free up population here. So that you guys can be unemployed and then go work in the choo-choos. We have such a tool shortage issue, goddamn. It's not really the interest that's getting me at this point. It's just the fact that I'm gonna reach my credit limit. Mashriki people are immigrating to our state of who? No, it's on. Ah, yes, the Mashriki are going to Irakajemi. Why? I don't know. You'd think they'd go to this place that had like too many jobs. Or maybe this place that also has too many jobs. Don't you guys want to work the opium? I will literally never stop production. Stopping your production is death. If I'm not producing, I am losing. And I don't lose. I like how I'm such a powerful country, and yet I don't actually have an army. That's a leader. Sultan Osman Osmanoglu. Ah, yes. The age 7 Sultan. No, I unemployed people here. All I need to do is get this per capita up. Fantastic. Now my arms industries can produce more. Oh, I can use more dye to produce more paper. I'm a genius. And now I also got smoothbores. More steel, less iron, for more artillery. Poom poom, pow pow, pew pew pew. Artillery, pew 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 pew. And I continue to produce more tools. Can you guys get in the fucking tool factory? What are you guys working on over here? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out and work on the fucking tools. Get in the tool factory. Wait, why are they immigrating away? Holy shit, they're all migrating away from my tool factory. Are you kidding me? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna downscale the barracks so that they'll get in the tool factory. Okay, we have hit our limit, chat. Resume! Bankrupt! Resume! I don't know what we're resuming, though. We need lead. Do we? I mean, we don't have any sulfur, do we? Oh, we do have sulfur in our country. Sulfur. Okay, we realized... Okay, the issue I very quickly realized, I literally can't do anything because all the people are migrating away from Khuzestan. So I'm actually collapsing because I literally can't produce enough tools. And as people continue to migrate away... Why are they all migrating to this shit state? Fuck it. I'll put some tools in here. They have a good living standard and everything is working perfectly. So of course they're migrating away. As is tradition. What tradition? The tradition small to medium-sized countries have in this game, where migration randomly fucks you over and you can't do anything about it because you're a small to mid-sized country. That is the tradition. I'll be right back. Yeah, the issue this game has, I've noticed this over and 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 over. Don't ask. The issue this game has fundamentally is that it makes absolutely no fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense for small to mid-sized countries because they just get fucked over every time. Because immigration randomly pulls pops away from your built-up areas. Large countries can just go, oh, cool. And then they just like, they have so many pops, so they just swap over to the new areas, right? Not small to mid-sized countries. They don't have the, population for it. So like what I need to do here and what I'm trying to do here is advance enough things as quickly as I can to try to get as many as my people unemployed, because if I get as many people unemployed as I can, what they're gonna do is hopefully migrate back into Tabriz where there's available good paying jobs. No, it's not their qualification. They're literally just moving away. Didn't I need that grain? No, I didn't apparently. So, it's a migration event. Which means people are just migrating over there. Normally it pulls from other countries into your country, and it's supposed to hurt big countries that don't have good quality of living, standard of living. But the issue is that small countries do not have the population needed to cover up the losses. So even if my own country is getting an event for my own people to migrate there, it ends up destroying my country because everyone migrates away from the tool factory. Now you might be saying, aha, well, what you gotta do is not overbuild the tool factory then. That's literally not how the game works, though, unfortunately. Because the more of one thing you have there, you have an economy of scale. I currently have an economy of scale 30, so I would need 30 tool factories to get the maximum output. So as a small country, you need to maximize your provinces into being a giga stack, effectively. So large countries can deal with that, small countries cannot. So you can see you started at 20 economy of scale, this pushes it to 30, and then this pushes it to 50. So what typically happens is you get to like the 60s or 70s of a mid-sized country. You'll have like a 20 to 50 tooling workshop meant to compete against the larger countries who can actually afford these like huge things. Well, I got per capita, which is nice. Can I get public schools? No, United States. I will not become a protectorate, you sack of shit. We're gonna have a full census suffrage. I'm not sure why that's so easy to pass, but there you go. Yeah, so now I need to figure out a way, because I'm in bankruptcy modifiers. Where is it? Because I'm in the bankruptcy modifier, yeah. See, this is the other thing that pisses me off. Why do I get 75% increased interest from unrecognized regional power? That is literally a bigger penalty than going bankrupt. Going fucking bankrupt has less penalty than being an unrecognized regional power. It's just stupid the way they have it. It makes no sense to me. Like, I understand this is like a European focused game, but my god, the unrecognized penalty is so ludicrous, actually. They're like sitting there like, no, man, but the Europeans, this is like their time. They were like conquering the world. The unrecognized countries all start the game with shitty tech spread, shitty everything. But then one of the fundamental mechanics of the game, debt spending, literally doesn't work for unrecognized countries. Yeah, in a multiplayer setting, you cannot, and I mean cannot play an unrecognized country. It's why Japan is so unplayable. It's why we like literally laugh at Japan for being such a sack of shit. unless someone recognizes Japan day one when they're a major, they're not playable. Like, you would literally have to have, like, Russia or France or England just day one recognize France. If you don't do that, they're not playable. They just get blown out so hard in multiplayer. It's actually just hilarious. They have literally never done anything. If I get census suffrage, every single literate man gets to vote, which will blow the fuck out of the landowners. If you recognize Japan, and potentially with the new modifier, because they added a new modifier, it seems to be aimed at multiplayer, where if you open their market by force, it destroys the shogunate. Well, not literally destroys, but weakens it substantially. It seems to be opened at making them multiplayer viable. Because, like, in single player, you would never be able to guarantee that the AI does that, right? But in multiplayer, maybe. Did I ever get... I never got my health institution up. Shit, I'm dumb. I need to do that because my population is so tiny. Yeah. Yeah, Russia starts number 3 great power. So the way the game started is balanced, and it was supposed to be balanced in Vicky 2, but it kind of broke down. The way the balance is supposed to be, it's post-Napoleonic Europe, and in post-Napoleonic Europe, what are your strongest countries? Obviously. Oops! Well, how strong are those bastards, really? Yeah, they're pretty strong. In the post-Napoleonic War, did no one tell me I was having a revolt? Seriously? I think it crashed. That's not my fault, Chad. It crashed. I mean, that wasn't on me. Yeah, right here. Added event greatly weakening the shogunate if Japan is forced to open its market. Does anyone want to help me test that to see what it does real quick? Are you in my Discord, the total ripoff? If anyone, by the way, if anyone, let me join voice. What building would suggest you're building first? Okay, so... let me continue and take a save. Just that autosaves don't fuck with it. But then, yeah, we can try it real quick just to see. From like a literal perspective, I just want to see what it is. Because if we do play today, which I'm not sure we are, like a lot of people asked me, but...
I mean, day one of a patch is always a fun time to play in it.
Yeah, okay, let's just get in the game.
Yeah, so I presume you just want me to play Russia, declare a war, and just open your ship.
Yeah, I'll just do like, I'll just see if we can do like a... Because right at game start, I think there's 15 great powers, so you can recognize an open market in one war, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I think it's something you have to add as your war goal, though. The recognizing, I mean.
Oh, yeah, probably. And then we can just trade.
Yeah.
For the guys, so generally what you want to do early on is you need to get all the construction materials for your construction or it kills your country. But after that, the way I look at it, there are then money making And then there's industrializing. Money making tends to be agricultural goods and citizen goods, clothes, furniture, food, any of that stuff. Then you have the industrial, and the industrial allows you to continue to have more expansion, like construction and military expansion. Okay, here, let me, can I just day one you? Force recognition.
I've done the play on you. So
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, just do both of those once it starts.
Yeah, and we'll just do the peace deal, yeah.
Yeah.
So I take it you're just looking at, like, the shogunate's power currently to see how far it drops.
Yeah, so right now I have a righteous government. So the thing is, Japan right at game start isn't terrible. That's the thing. Militarily, you focus on military stuff. You go line infantry down to Napoleonic. And in all honesty, as much as people meme it, skirmish infantry does not blow out line infantry so hard that it's unplayable. I defended Japan with line infantry against skirmish waves of Russians and British, and I did fine.
I genuinely think for the market goods cost, line is probably better overall anyway.
I proposed it.
Yep.
Okay, hold on here. So, we now have free trade. Do I get an event? The opening of Japan. So, Inari Tokugawa gets 100 popularity reduction, and the shogunate gets 75% political strength reduction for 19 years.
Holy shit.
You also get a cool little art of an American general just sort of landing.
So how fucked are they in your government now? The shogunate?
Okay, so let me click that. Let me let the weak tick. So they are down to 40. They're down to 44% clout. That's it? That's what I got?
They were on 53 before, so that's what, 9% drop?
Okay, so I lose a shitload of money though. Because I'm still in traditionalism. Oh, that's right, I still have serfdom, so I need to get rid of serfdom. So I need to get the intelligentsia in. So I put the intelligentsia in my government. Well, the thing is, it's not really that amazing.
It's just 9% political clout overall, right?
It's like a decent modifier, but like... It's a decent modifier, but you're still in like a shit position.
Because the prestige loss knocks you presumably out of major power immediately, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm down to like 20, so I'm minor power now.
So you can't even really debt spend that fantastic in this position.
Better than being unrecognized. So, I mean, now the question is... So I'd want a social mobility. Social mobility. I mean, there's a 5, a 5. We would want at least 2 more social mobilities. Yeah, we want social mobility here and here. And that's about all the good ones. No, I still have 3 million. I mean, how much do I really get for this? That one's actually pretty good. So this point, can I go with... I can push my way to iron construction. I just want to check this. So we push my way to iron construction, but I have no iron because I'm not constructing. Right, okay. So let's build one thing. Now I should be at a loss of iron. Still no. How I built? There we go. So I import iron from the Russians. I import tools from Qing. I'm just sort of testing like how you would do this. So let's see, I just start 3 iron mines here, and then I would need a tool mine.
Russia gets a surprisingly large amount of money at GameStart, 100k plus? Really?
Yeah. Well, that's why Tornado just goes turbo build with them.
Hmm.
So you can actually get, for the most part, enough iron. I mean... Okay, the shogunate has left my government when I tried to abolish serfdom.
And now you're getting a revolution.
Yeah, so how... Like, it's...
It's like it weakens them, but it doesn't seem to be helping you liberalize at all.
Yeah, I feel like they... Okay, I feel like they did the event for a reason. But it doesn't seem to be a very good reason. Because, like, the -75%, it hasn't... At best, that's pushed... Like... So, what does Tokugawa being hated do? I'm not sure.
I believe if the leader of an interest group is hated, the interest group has loads less attraction, so they'll draw way less people into them. But don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm just trying to...
Over time, presumably their strength would wane pretty heavily with like 75% less political strength and less attraction, but...
Yeah, fundamentally, like, I think I would have to... Oh, let me think here. I'm just trying to... I think what you would have to do... Where did I put my... Okay. I think you would just need to bolster your intelligentsia. But the problem is the second, and I mean the very second, the shogunate leaves.
You have zero legitimacy.
Yeah.
So, actually, good question. With the market now being open, can you force the shogunate to become market liberals?
You know, that's a good idea. Nope.
Really?
I don't have the green law thing.
Well, if you try to force it in by the export tariffs thing and having grain in your trade network.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I literally don't have that potential journal.
I don't think I've ever actually seen it in the potentials before it's shown up.
No, I have every time.
Oh, okay.
I do have the whaling industry.
Seems weird that Japan would not have corn laws as a possible thing.
Corn laws, yeah, there we go. Is this the whaling industry new? Because I've never seen this before.
Yeah, it's always been there. I just don't think I've ever seen anyone bother with it because early game whaling stations kind of don't do anything.
I'm trying to think here. You could kick the shogunate out, but then you don't have any legitimacy. So are there any combos? No.
Potentially you could shift it to like intelligentsia plus samurai, maybe?
Best I think you can do is Buddhist monks solo. The solo monk.
Oh, that's almost as bad as the shogunate, though.
If you do that, you stay at exactly 25 and don't become an illegitimate government.
What's the penalty at 25? Is it like super low chance of doing anything?
I'm gonna leave before this guy thinks we're actually playing a game.
Oh yeah, I don't know what this guy thinks we're doing, but...
Yeah. I think they did it to try to make Japan less of a joke in multiplayer, and I think they're still just a joke.
Because even if you do that for some reason as Russia, like, why would you do it, though? Like, what does Japan help you with that's worth taking the time out of your day to do that?
I mean, someone... Oops, I did the wrong thing. Someone could try to help you out, but it's like, why would they? Not even why would they, it's just even if they do, you don't do anything. I think the only thing that it really does, as a sort of metagame perspective, is it makes you a recognized power so people can't take your land.
What's the infamy price jump between unrecognized and recognized?
Like a lot. It's like 4 times as much.
Because, for instance,
Oh
whenever
my
I
God.
would just trundle over to Kansai and take it, it would cost me like 30. So what, is it going to cost me 120 if they're recognized?
It would be a lot more. Okay, census suffrage can't be done because they will fucking murder me.
Hello.
Tornado.
Hello, Tornado.
We were just looking at the New Japan event.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it? Well, what do you mean?
Okay, so it kills the shogunate over time, but not instantly. But instantly opening your government still means you're getting practically no taxes. And that's it. Because, yeah.
Confused and terrified Japanese screaming as the British clothes invade the market at light speed.
Pretty much.
And killing all domestic industry as it cannot compete. God help us all.
Well, that's the thing. Getting clothes would actually help them.
So how big is the difference now with like the countries? Is it like, did the update change a lot or?
Barely anything has changed, man.
Well, a lot of the under the hood stuff has changed a little bit, and government legitimacy seems less shitty.
The big thing is it's way harder to become a fully liberalized 1850s society off luck. By the time you start passing laws, the chance of them like what is it, like the turn through, the what do you call it, the pass time is just so fast that you'll start just like you'll just start pushing them through. But because the conservatives are so much more powerful early, you have to wait longer.
Can we talk about voting laws? Can we look at voting laws? I really think that people are underselling how important these are because they don't understand them.
Which are they?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty simple though, isn't it?
It's not entirely. Well, okay, it is simple in theory, but you gotta understand like the theory.
The theory.
Pull up
Well, I
your
mean, the
voting.
more people that vote, the more. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on how your country is.
Well-
But if you have a lot of people voting and a lot of them support the landowners,
The important thing is that you got to look at the voting laws, and I think liberalizing those is like quietly important because, for
I think
example,
it's the first step.
look at what landed voting does, right?
Yeah.
Landed voting is like less horrible than oligarchy because at least the capitalists can do something, but it still disproportionately favors the aristocrats. And who do the aristocrats support? They support
The purple windmill.
they support the purple windmill. So this law is actually like indirectly giving an influence boost to the windmills. You just can't tell because it doesn't like directly show you, but because of the way the voting structure is set up, it gives them a disproportionate say. So if you want to fix that, you got to get on to wealth voting because that'll make it so that the capitalist pops can use all their money to like politically get motivated. And then even better than that is census suffrage, because then the literate pops get a say. And that means the capitalists plus the intelligentsia.
The way I look at it is that you want to get at least to landed voting so you can have political parties open up, so you can have the not conservatives. You can kind of trick your people into allowing the non-conservatives in by sort of having a Trojan horse.
Well, it is good. But the thing is that landed voting gives the conservatives a lot of clout. So what ends up happening is, okay, yeah, I can get them in government, but then like the conservatives are all sitting menacingly, like sharpening their knives outside of the government with like 30% clout or something because they're institutionally advantaged.
Yeah. Also, how does the civil war trigger in USA now? Did they make it trigger all the time, or?
Is it actually started triggering?
I saw the AI get it in 1838 last night. I'm not even
Oh,
sure
boy.
how you do it that quickly.
38.
Well, last time I tried to do it, right? The first time I played USA, I immediately voted for it, right? Like the law, and I somehow got a civil war. I don't know how, but I somehow got it.
It could just be scripted potentially if you're
I
not.
think no, I think what I did is that I pissed off the green trees, and they joined the landowners in it for some reason.
So, whenever a pop is radicalized, I figured this out. The reason revolutions are disproportionately gigantic, even from tiny clout groups, is
Yeah.
because whenever a pop is radicalized, it will just latch on to any revolution that
Oh,
it
yeah.
can, even if it's like not one that they would agree with.
Yeah, that's why when you go like high taxes, like consumption taxes on consumer goods and shit, it gets pretty doomed later on.
It can be. It's more like riding
If
the
you don't
tiger.
fix it, yeah. I mean, if you fix it in time, it's fine. But if you like keep doing it and don't fix it, you can literally collapse.
I
But-
just
My
Go ahead.
problem, one of my problems on dual monarchy is that I didn't liberalize the voting laws quickly, and I kind of had. It's like if you think about it, if you look at early game societies in this game, like the UK and France, all those countries that have good laws, they're kind of carried by their good laws. Like the reason the USA has such a powerful intelligentsia is because of the voting law. Like, because they're on census suffrage, they have all of the intelligentsia pops that can actually, like, vote, because they can read. So if you want intelligentsia to start doing shit, like, it's not as simple as just build up and then hope that enough people become wealthy. Yeah, that's step one, but then once you do that, you need to actually give them the legal right to vote.
Yeah. So I'm also wondering if I play like let's say I play USA, right? And I make only like your strategy, where I only make your the strategy where you build furniture manufactories and clothing manufactories. Isn't my GDP gonna become obscene?
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, but is it gonna help that much, or is it actually gonna be good for my country? to
Well,
do that?
so the thing you've got to consider is you can basically do that for free because who can realistically come and fuck with you?
Right.
Well, what you do is you want to target profitable markets such as China and the UK, and then you just throw your furniture at them.
Yeah, so I guess the plan is you basically do that, then you build a port, so you have more convoys. You
Mhm.
maybe try to rush for the ironclads, so you get the obscene amount
So,
of convoys
whenever
you get from them.
whenever you establish a trade route, basically what you're doing is you are establishing an open market between you and that country, but only on that trade good. So whenever I establish a trade route for furniture to Britain, that means my furniture is now being sold on the British market at whatever price it will be accepted at.
Right. Yeah.
So if I open up like 3 trade routes, like Russia, Britain, and France, then the price of my furniture is going to rise. Because
you're selling it.
Yeah, because it's being sold, and all of those markets are now competing with my furniture.
Yeah,
Good.
So
But
then
what that-
you do is you build more, right?
You build more, and then you can keep flooding the market because all of the furniture is being sold. And then what's going to happen is that if you keep the price high, actually, it's not horrible, right? Because, well, why is it not horrible? Because what happens is if it's sold at an expensive level, the capitalist pops and the factories will gain more profits.
Right.
And then where do the profits go after they're put in their pockets? They go to 2 places. Number 1, they go to their pockets.
Yeah.
Number 2, they go to the investment pool.
I think you're missing the main thing here. I am producing more iron so that I can produce more steel, so that I can produce more tools, so that I can produce more iron, so that I can produce more steel, so that I can produce more tools.
Yeah.
And somehow
the
my
thing is
GDP goes up really high.
So the thing that happened yesterday when I was playing the Budget USA, right? I was stuck at like 80 million GDP and I couldn't grow because I didn't have enough convoys, right? So I went for ironclads and my GDP went from fucking 80 million to 150 million in like 5 years.
the tool iron economy is like the starter, right? That's like
Yeah.
kind of what you do to begin with. But the problem is if you just endlessly loop that, the heavy industry isn't a consumer product in and of itself. So if you have a lot of iron and a lot of tools, it's going to do one of two things. Either one, you're going to export it, in which case you're the tools man, and you're basically
What the fuck is happening at France? Look at France.
you can be the tools man. There's nothing wrong with being the tools man.
Oh yeah, France went to a giant revolution and just blew up.
I feel like tools are not that profitable though, because people usually
they're-
use them.
So they can they're good. Tools are great.
Are they?
I think cloth and like clothes and stuff like that are better because the demand is a little higher.
Yeah.
But tools are just a great way to get into the market. But the only issue with it is that you have to export it because otherwise a lot of the tools will just be consumed by the government. So you have to be careful
Right.
if you don't build up things that provide tax revenue and investment pool generation. You can kind of accidentally build the whole economy around the construction sector, and then you're not making enough money for the
Yeah,
construction.
no, that's one thing I think a lot of people do wrong is they never actually realize that just making more things to construct more things to construct more things needs an end goal. The end goal in this game is chairs and shirts.
I mean, basically, yeah, if you think about it.
Yeah, so the end goal is basically making gigantic chair and shirt factories, which will then provide goods to your pops and everything else. But the chairs and shirts, right? If they're high priced, your pops aren't going to like that, but the capitalists will love it, and they will contribute a shitload to your investment pool, which you can then use to build more with.
Yeah, it's basically like you grow your investment pool to build even more.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the way the investment pool works is that it only works for certain factories, right?
So
Or certain
it
buildings, you
It
mean?
depends on your law. There's one strategy I think a lot of people haven't been doing. Everyone rushes laissez-faire. Through my Persia run, I unironically think a port-based agrarian why can I say this?
Agrarian.
Agrarian, there we go. Agrarian-based port society actually seems quite competitive. You sell a
Yeah.
shitload of sugar, silk, opium, whatever you can find, and then you just open a shitload of ports
Yeah.
and you buy the more industrial goods in.
Also dyes, because dyes are like you have a bonus to making dyes.
Yeah, of course,
They're
does.
really
All
hard to
those sorts of
find as
goods.
well.
Yeah.
Especially if the colonial powers keep
I think
telling
the only
you no.
problem with that, is that you're gonna have a hard time liberalizing because your landowners are gonna be strong.
Well, so the thing is, the landowners are going to be strong from your agrarianism, yes, but you can kind of do an agrarian society, but liberalizing the voting laws becomes even more important in this situation because you're going to have
Yeah.
fewer capitalists to work off of. You actually have to pay attention to it more. So if you go to any go to like a wheat farm or something. I want to show this.
You want the
Look-
wheat farm?
Yeah, just look at the employment for it.
What do we got here? We got aristocrat, clergyman, shopkeeper, farmer, laborer, and a slave.
Yeah. So
Slave.
if you look at it, the aristocrats are actually very outnumbered.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah.
So one must ask, why don't the middle and lower class, the larger of the two, simply eat the upper class, right?
yeah.
The way you do that is through voting laws. So you can agrarianize. It's going to make the landowners more powerful, but you're going to get farmers and educated people who have a little bit more money if the industry is profitable. And you can turn that into political motivation through the rural folk.
yeah.
So you can use the rural folk to like supplant the landowners. They're not as good as the other groups, but if you're doing an agrarian cash crop society and you have reliable export partners, you can make that work. Do you agree, Hash?
Yeah, no, I think a lot of people sleep on the rural folk. The rural folk aren't an endgame ideology, but they're perfectly fine. Like, I'm pretty sure the rural folk, if I remember...
They're good if you get their
Well, they're
on
especially
board.
they're especially good as those backward societies that are like traditional serfdom, because they don't want serfdom, they don't want traditionalism. I think they want to move. No, the rural folk do like traditionalism, but they also like interventionalism, and they also like agrarianism.
Yeah, so what you can do in this setup is you can create a bunch of farms. You get agrarianism. Agrarianism activates the investment pool for agriculture. And it also means that you get a lot of aristocrat investment pool contribution, which you can then use to build with stuff. And the other important thing, by the way, the investment pool sticks around. Like, even if you get off the law later, the investment pool from the aristocrats will still be there. So interventionism is pretty good, but the thing is, agrarianism is often a lot more achievable with the political makeup. Hell, the landowners in Persia seem to want it. So you can just go on agrarianism, use that to build up, get investment pool, and then once you have like a nice cash crop economy, you should have the wealth to keep growing and diversify and specialize into one or two industries. But the important thing, like I said, is yes, in this setup, you are going to be making the landowners pretty strong, so you got to find a way to get the voting laws in your favor.
Like you say, in your favor, the state.
With
Yes.
with the new legitimacy changes, isn't that super unlikely though? Because you can't realistically have these big giga coalitions anymore.
Well, you know, actually, a country like Persia that's kind of backwards with a lot of authority, it might be worth it to bolster or demote some of the interest groups. Like, probably in this country, suppressing the landowners might actually be worth it for 200 authority.
You can't suppress while they're in government though, right?
I'm well, in
pretty
that
sure
case,
you can't suppress in government, but I don't know.
yeah,
If I should
you could try to just boost the rural folk then.
I guess, sure.
It's a 40% impact, which is pretty substantial.
Dear
So-
God. Anything not radicalized will fucking fuckers. So state religion seems worthwhile still. How did I get how did I radicalize my entire country? How did I do that?
What people need to understand is that liberalizing is not always good. It depends on your ethnic, cultural, and political makeup. So you have to click around and look at some of the states to figure out, like, okay, what am I actually going to get out of this if I do it? So, for example, in Persia, right, I'm clicking around. It's mostly Shiite. But then there's, like, a couple of Sunni pops in the west and also in Sistan. Those are actually legally being discriminated against right now. But you probably didn't even notice until I pointed it out, right?
Oh no, I know that. I'm a Shiite supporter.
Fuck's sake.
Shiite fan 86.
Yeah, no, I love the Shia people and their belief on the true hereditary inheritance of Muhammad.
So, if those Sunni pops are being suppressed, and there's not a lot of them, they will probably just convert to Shiite over time, and you get to kind of pocket the 100 authority from state religion, and you don't have to care about it that much, right? But if you, like, expand into the Ottomans or something, you're going to have an uncontrollable number of Sunni pops, and that's when you really need to start thinking swapping the religious law.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Why?
So- On the point of religion, like, I've not managed to find an actual answer to this question yet. Why does theocracy exist, and why would you ever change to it?
It's the funny.
It's funny.
Is it just
You can be a theocratic ethno-state.
It's
Isn't
the
it-
funny.
Isn't it good because it gives a lot of authority, and that's the only good thing about it?
I mean, monarchy does the same thing.
Yeah.
Theocracy is like monarchy, but funny. Honestly, I think it's actually better than monarchy in its current implementation, because monarchy helps the purple windmills. Which is just an incredibly cursed thing to say, but yes, theocracy is technically better.
Okay.
But it's hard to get to. No one wants a theocracy in most countries. It's
Yeah.
mostly just funny, to be honest. I don't really see a point.
It's not bad to have, is it?
It's not bad to have, but it's like fucking
It's
impossible to
kinda-
get to, and it pisses people off.
Yeah,
I
I mean, so
kind
if you start with one, it's fine.
I kind of would have expected it to be like a law that places in the Middle East would have quote unquote liked, but
Well, they don't have like cultural preferences right now.
true.
Like, it's just one example. Like, well, okay. So the way they try to show it is that like if you're in serfdom, you don't hate it so much, but going back to serfdom, people are like, I'll rebel and murder you.
I will also say that there is a difference between a theocratic state where the clergy are in control and a monarchy state where the monarch uses the pretense of religion to justify their rule. Islamic states in this period were very much the second, as were, quite frankly, a lot of the European states. Pretty much all of them, actually.
Okay.
Every monarchy ever uses religion as justification for why they are in charge.
So what would be an example of an actual theocratic state then?
Persia.
Historically,
Historically.
the papal states.
Yeah, Papal State.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Is there any others?
Ottoman Empire?
No, not the Ottomans. The Ottomans are just a monarchy.
No, but they pushed being the caliphate during this time period.
No, but it's not.
Well, yeah, but
it's not really...
the caliphate is a religious justification for his right to rule. But like in Victoria 3 terms, actually, it would kind of be a merger of theocracy and monarchy, I'd say. Like, Victoria's framework isn't robust enough to address what the Ottomans actually were. But in game terms, if you are a monarch, being a monarch comes first. And theocracy is like when the clergy have just total control, right?
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I don't have bullets.
Historically, there's maybe a few states we could point to that trended in a theocratic direction. So, for example, in the Holy Roman Empire, there were several bisphoric states that were actually controlled by an archbishop as the prime secular authority. So, for example, Trier was an elector in the Holy Roman Empire that was a archbishop.
Okay.
As was Cologne. And also, historically speaking, church lands in Europe. So it wasn't just like, oh, I own a church in the village. It was more like, okay, I'm the bishop, and I act like a feudal authority, and I have land, and I have armies. There was actually a war in your own country, Scragger, or was it Scotland? And it was called the Bishop's War, I believe. Where
is this the one where something the First tried to enforce a new code of religion on the Scots, and the Scottish clergyman uprose, and it started like a whole skerfuffle?
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of those bishops were not just, it wasn't just like rally the people to fight for me. No, this was like actually a bishop with an army because he owns the land and he can levy people from it.
Doom.
So you could argue that in effect there was theocratic rule on a local level. So what's a theocracy in Vicky 3? It's when the clergy are in charge. What's a theocracy in real life? It gets a little bit iffy, but typically monarchies like to use theocracy as justification, and true religious rule was pretty rare outside of like the papal states, and usually the monarch just ruled while having some theocratic justification. But
the Silent, I have no idea.
Silent.
Blur. I have zero idea. I haven't gotten to what do you call it yet? Socialism. Do you guys want socialist Persia? I'm sort of just fixing my economy right now. I haven't really been talking because I'm literally just sitting here managing my economy so I can try to war at some point.
Yeah, that's fine. We're having an interesting discussion anyway.
I got the yeah.
One of the issues Vicky 3 has right now is because of the way interest group attraction works, the clergy will pretty much always die unless you do everything in your power to keep them alive. Like, whenever you liberalize, the clergy kind of just run out of things to do in the country, and aristocrats also die, and then usually farmers fuck off too. So clergy work a lot on subsistence farms and less modern productions. So as the clergy get phased out, the group they're associated with also do. Which is kind of strange because we currently have a radicalized evangelical movement in the USA in 2022.
Oh, it's like, dude,
True.
the Quasimid state starts with theocracy. Good for them.
Good for them.
So I guess I understand what you mean and what the differences are.
Yep.
I need trains!
If you wanted to really be faithful to the Ottomans, you would have to like give them their own power structure, I think. Just like monarchy plus theocracy.
A monocracy.
Kind of feel like the way they did the law system in this game is very like absolute, whereas in a lot of places it's typically like a sliding scale between each of the options.
Let's be honest. Let's try to zoom out a little bit. Victoria 3 has 21 different laws that dictate what your country is. That is not a small amount. Under each law, there's like 5 options each.
I guess.
They did their best.
There's a lot of meat here. You can only go so far before it's kind of pedantic.
Okay, fair enough.
They did actually do a pretty decent job. I want to say the only issue I have is that they do have like a late game perfect government.
I think so, but it's harder to get there on some countries than others. I kind of want to see authority and maybe investment pool pushed as ways to make being conservative viable, but then there should be like some kind of impetus to not do that.
Why are the Baluchi uprising?
I think it'd be interesting if you can get a lot of authority by being authoritarian, but then as your country modernizes and becomes successful, the pops that result from that hate the policies that made them successful, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, I would love to be autocratic forever, but unfortunately all these capitalists that came about by being autocratic are telling me that they'd like to vote.
Mm.
Yeah, makes sense.
So what does interest groups losing a revolution do besides kick them out of government?
They get minus 100% clout on a timed modifier.
So after a while they'll build back.
Yes. I'll be right back.
Why are they damaging my relations? They're a rebellion. You'd think it would be assumed. Ah, yes. Good old Russian AI being unable to advance its GDP after games start.
They're probably still on like 10 construction sectors or something.
AI doesn't build construction sectors apparently.
If they do, it's a very small amount.
Yeah. Because they're like, oh no, and if I do that, then my economy is going to be in shambles. No.
Yeah, they seem like allergic to losing even $1.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Wait, this uprising actually fired?
Can you afford to raise your men?
Yeah. I'm very rich. And powerful.
I see.
I might be debt spending, but I am spending in debt.
Ah, truly. The greatest.
Oh man, I love this front system. At least it kind of cleared itself up once we took everything.
At least,
it just multiplied after that tick. I saw that.
at least when the war started and you had like 5 fronts, it makes sense because it's surrounded by 5 countries.
You were like, I really love this front system, and then it's just like, oh, you love me now? Hold on, and then it just explodes into 5 more fronts. Fuck you.
Okay, so... Okay, I'm getting migration to Tabri, but it's just not enough for how much I need it to be. Because I need my choo-choos. And I need my steel.
Are you, do you want us to game tonight, Ash?
Tornado, are you doing anything today?
I'm just asking if...
I'm available after 1 o'clock today. That is in 2, that's like 2.5 hours.
2.5. I could probably play for like 5 hours then, if you host at like 7 PM. I mean, you could also just host at 10 PM like you usually do if you want to try and get more US people.
I think we should try to get more US people, personally.
Yeah, I mean, I feel as well. Because for a vanilla game, it's worked there.
You guys don't like the vanilla?
Hey.
Vanilla.
Vanilla?
I do, it's just personally like, I work tomorrow, so I can't, look up to...
We do indeed all have our schedules.
Yep.
Yep, we have schedules.
I'm saying it's there for you to try out for US people, but again, like, I haven't seen any US people play lately, so I don't know what's up with that.
There could be a correlation between our inconsistent host time and people not showing up consistently.
True.
No.
Just schedule games, man.
I need fucking trains. Are you guys working the fucking choo-choos? Oh my god. Dude, the choo-choos make so much money. Where are they going instead? The steel mines don't even make money. Where are you guys? I know more pops are coming in here. I can see you.
So, Alexander Rubio, a lot of the stuff we figured out we can just ignore.
Basically, yes.
Yeah, so like the desync. So you know how I said in single player, the AI will just run past the desync? In multiplayer, seemingly if you just put the fact that you desynced off to the side and never look at it again, it won't actually kick you out.
You know, you should probably you should probably get your define edits ready for a multiplayer game, and you also need to... You kind of need to do something about Conquest, I think.
I think Conquest is fine.
You need to spend some time investigating, like...
I think everyone wants to wipe players out really early in the game.
More infamy. No, infamy needs more investigation.
It's funny as fuck to me that the desync issue can just be solved by just moving the box away.
I mean, like Burgundy, for example. Burgundy quit, but the thing is, like, he's clearly not dead. Like, people want to eat all of Burgundy in one go, but that's just...
the issue of me, like, kind of raging when I get killed.
Well, no, you got killed, because you lost your entire country.
Are we cool, by the way, Hildrick?
Yeah, don't worry, man.
No, Hildrick's killing you.
Like this.
He said, and I quote, "I'm gonna kill that motherfucker if I see him again."
What the fuck is going on with... Okay, I'm looking at UK in this new patch, and there's just... There's so many unemployed people everywhere.
Is that not normal?
No, not at game start usually, actually. Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe these people should all filter into the farms, right? Okay, they are. They're just becoming peasants. That was strange. I feel like the UK might have more peasants now. I'm not sure, but there's a lot of them. Not a lot once you get to it, but I mean, there's a pretty significant amount in some of these places.
Why does France have such a lower literacy than Prussia in my game? What's up with that?
They changed the French color. It's like, it's weird. It's like
a rebellion won, so there might have been some weird rebellion shenanigans. I'm not sure.
I don't know if you've been keeping up with it, but the devs were talking about how they're going to try to nerf France.
It's not just France, so it's like, okay, so the problem with vanilla, in my opinion, is the British Raj is a player, England is a player, France is a player, and between the three of them, they sort of form, like, It's like they're the pillarmen of just fucking on everyone's fun in the game. Any of the Europeans are like, I want to do anything. France is just like running over there like, no! Any of the colonizers are like, I want to do so. England just like slaps the shit out of them. No. No. Anyone's like, I want to play anywhere near the east. The British Raj just like flexes, jumps on the table, and is like, you want to do fucking what now? And so every one of the countries that isn't those just sits back and is like, okay.
Why do we keep slotting a Raj with a GB already in the game?
Because they're a really,
You know what
really big country.
I think we slot to Sikh Empire.
No, but that's
Why?
the thing. Sikh Empire would have to immediately get support from Russia or British Raj, and
yeah. Well,
it's just
the thing is that if we get a British Raj, then GB is kind of like
Yeah, they just zoom.
yeah.
So, what I would be comfortable with is no human Raj, but then GB like doesn't get contested on any plays involving Raj. And here's why. Because not having a human GB on like a country that has more GDP than you is kind of bad. But if you can annex them, it's okay. Like, I feel like that's fair, right? So East India Company is just a shithole AI that does whatever it wants until you can eat it.
Yeah, I think.
I
That's
mean,
fair.
either that or you just have like the thing where like the colonies can just rebel if they want to, but at the end it's
Oh,
kind
that's
of like
rancid. We have literally already been through
Yeah.
this exercise with you for. No,
I know, yeah,
it's not even
well,
up for
no,
debate.
because okay, so you'd have to do it one of two ways, and I guess it's just one of two ways. The first way is, okay,
Maybe,
do you are you gonna let me finish, or are you just gonna give us another thought?
No, go ahead.
So, do you just say every one of the English puppets is their own player? Okay. So basically, we're just partitioning England at game start, which is that's a way to do it. Sure. The second way is, are they all like the fucking Voltron? You just have Canada, Austria, Cape Colony, Britain, and the British Raj are all just like these 5 players. That's really bad for the game. Now, if you want to like partition them and say they can all do their thing, that's.
I mean, if you make me do that as GB, I'm just gonna target whoever the player is and try to annex them as soon as possible.
Sure, but then that adds more stuff to the game.
Yeah, honestly,
I don't think that's really needed in the current iteration though, because GB is
GB just crushes everyone though.
France.
Okay, so France crushes everyone on the mainland. Great Britain, like, have you tried to play any of the colonizers?
It's not great. You kind of have to align yourself to one of the two blocks. You can either be a British fuckboy, or a French fuckboy.
But then,
choose your.
But then the thing is, you get into the games where neither of them want you to do anything,
Yep.
and then you literally just sit there, and you just go, okay.
When as Spain, I got told no by both France and GB on everything I ever tried to do. That was real fun.
You're just sitting there, like just rocking back and forth in your chair, like glad I played today.
No, if I play it as UK, I think I've taken my experience from divergences and stuff, and I think I have a pretty good game plan for what I'd do. I would definitely get a couple of little buddies, minions, if you will, that can work with me. I'd probably like help Spain out a bit, sort of. Like in a abusive way, but they would still have something.
Well,
Place in the sun, if you will.
Yeah, but that's my issue with vanilla, is that France is just so OP that like it would have to be basically Spain is like, I want to take Morocco. France says no. At that point, both Prussia and Austria would need to unite with Spain to take Morocco. And maybe that's how they want the concert of Europe to go. I'll give you that. Maybe that's what they actually had in mind with the whole diplomatic play system. But, I mean, how many times have we had it where people are actually paying attention enough to the plays, looking around the map, actually, like, weighing their options enough and being like, wait a minute.
Okay, but imagine a game with, like, 12 Tornadoes and Hashinshin level players. I mean, that would be interesting, right?
It would be interesting, but...
We do that. Not everyone else does.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing, too, is it partly comes down to people not paying attention. Like, I'll admit, yes. Like, I'll admit, yes, a lot of times people do not pay attention. And, like, I'll be like, oh, wait, no, Tornado, you can't just block him off from doing that. No, he needs that. And you'll be like, "Durr."
What is that supposed to be?
That's your sound effect of, like, you deflating as your attempt to bully a country go away.
Tornado having a meltdown when he's told that an 8 million GDP country might need a province. You took my only food. Now I'm gonna starve.
Well, that's what me and Silent were doing. We split up Germany, and then... Well, and I think that's what the infamy system does. And so what a lot of people want to be able to chain conquer, but the thing is, like... A lot of people just want to, like, have 1 or 2 wars and a major is knocked out. And that's just not what the developers had in mind, and it also doesn't feel very satisfying. Because, like, the game isn't set up that 1 war is this, like, hyper-complicated affair where you really felt like, damn, I gave it my all and got outplayed. It often feels like, oh shit, that was a bad naval invasion. Fuck. Ah, they got my land.
What the game really needs is it should have the ability to... Basically, unincorporated states should be cheaper to take. Even if it's from a civ.
They kind of have a way to do that with their system of, like, if you transfer vassal, it actually is super cheap.
It is, but that doesn't always work.
If the plan is to actually play tonight, it's probably best to announce it now so people know.
I mean, do we want to? Do we think we'll get enough people?
I mean, I want to play a few hours at like 7 p.m. or so.
That's cool.
We
I'm
are aware of what you want, Hildrick. We have also communicated
No,
that the reasons why this is hard to meet.
Yeah, everyone I've talked to is like, if you play at my time and not anyone else's time, I'll show up. And I'm like, is everyone else okay with that? And they're like, I don't know.
I'm just saying, well, whatever. I'm not. So.
We understand.
I'm not trying to say that you guys should host at night. I'm just saying what time I'm available. Yeah, you already know. So.
Exactly.
So I was reminding Ash because I know he tends to forget things.
Well, I understand, but like, there's a 3-hour time period where if I host 3 hours early, a lot of people want to show up, and if I throw 3 hours late, a lot of people want to show up.
So what I'm saying is you probably should host at 10 p.m. It's probably better for you and everyone else, but.
Why does no one ever bother colonizing the Pacific aside from me every game?
And you could also just hold the vote and see if people react to see if it's better for them to host at like early or late.
So
or
I've not.
early for them.
So I've not actually looked. What is in the Pacific that's worth colonizing?
It's land.
Australia? Or do you mean...
It's really not that great. Okay, so regarding GB, I don't think any GB has done this yet, but I think it's actually what you do. You should just eat everything as soon as you can. The AI is so stupid that it will horrifically mismanage everything and distort the market with its strange building priorities. You should just devour all of the pops immediately. Just like start annexation plays against every puppet you have, aside from Raj. Just eat
there
colony,
is a serious issue with the AI. I'm playing, like right now my game is without the AI mod. Do you want to know what Russia's GDP has gone up to?
Probably about 15.
76. They're up to 76, yep. And all of it in the last 2 years. I'm assuming they got a research that increased it.
I think the game's a little too complicated for the AI to figure out, to be honest with you. Doesn't help that the devs don't know what they're doing either.
Yeah, but Unbuild's
Is it the
AI mod
same-
actually manages to progress it, is the thing.
True.
Was it the same in Victoria 2? Was the AI as bad?
They were pretty bad, but they weren't like literally like. Okay, so my biggest issue, if you actually go and watch someone like your vassals or whatever, you can straight up watch your vassals not building. They have 5 free production, and they will not use it.
It depends on the vassal. I mean, Ionian Islands will actually get up to like 1 million GDP if you let it. I've seen it.
It's funny.
That should be mine. Maybe I'll play Greece in multiplayer. What do you think with that?
You would hate your life.
It's probably really fucking bad to play.
What? I'm playing this shit right here. This fucking Persia.
No, Greece is worse than Persia, man.
Greece has like nothing. You need to basically be a puppet of someone, or you need to do anything.
Yeah, just join the British market
Or you
hash.
just, I mean, if you play it, someone's probably gonna sim to you because oh god, it's Hashinshin, I'm gonna sim to him. But
When have I ever got 90% of the time I do absolutely nothing and then I just make a play, and because no one ever makes a play, everyone sits there and is like, wait,
When was the last time someone actually opposed you on something?
I've been opposed a lot.
It's whenever I'm capable and feel threatened.
Well, yeah, no, like Tornado with French Compt, he was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you, and I just took it, and then I messaged a few people, and they were like, yeah, we don't want France to just kill everyone. I was like, alright.
I saw that it was a core that you had, so I cared less when that happened as well. It's like, okay, he actually has a core on it. He's not fucking me for no reason.
I had cored a previous province, like one of the small little splits. So when I took that, I got the whole province cored for not very much effort.
Yeah, whenever I play GB, I'm just gonna eat all of the puppets, like, as soon as I can.
Why is there a free Nova Scotia?
Why not?
Who did
Also-
this?
I've been working on some tech, and I think there's a way to get protectorates, like, diplomatically. You can actually do it.
Good.
You need bankrolling, and you need obligations, and you need, like, low infamy. But it's possible to rush, like, one puppet early game by protectoring them.
Dude, this AI strategy where they just build up a giga army with no... They don't have any GDP, they just have a very large army, is kind of blowing my mind. Every AI does that, and they always end up bizarrely powerful for how shit they are.
And they just join every play that you're involved in just because fuck the player.
Yeah. And now I get better steel. Click. Click. I also, one thing I have done is by constantly reminding people early game to get universities. Actually, a lot of people have done better.
Oh yeah, universities were good.
Yeah, instead of having a few more buildings you can't even man, people actually have 1 or 2 more techs, and yeah. The average competency, let's say, has gone up a good bit. Why are my steel mills making no money? No, you guys should be making money. What are you doing? How much is it? It's 20 silk per, right? Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more than 20 silk. I need to get silk. Because once I get silk, I will actually fix my silk. Is the new patch any good? So I played Persia, which is probably pretty stupid. But yeah. Playing Persia was probably not the smartest thing. Because I didn't really get to experience the warfare aspects.
What do you mean? You got to fight Russia like 7 times?
Oh yeah, I got to fight Russia. Then Russia was like, come fight me. I was like, okay. Then I got to fight Russia. Then Russia was like, come fight me. So I said, okay. And then, you'll never believe this, but I got to fight Russia.
Russia just out there with I didn't hear no bell.
The funny thing is, I could tell the AI wasn't advancing in any of the wars. They were just there for no reason.
Why do AIs think obligations are like the world's biggest thing to accept?
From what I can tell, the thing is that they get it into their head that an obligation is like a free war for them, and that's how they think it is, but in reality that's not really how it plays out. So like, oh, I'll help you now and then you help me later, and you're like, no I won't, and they're like, haha, he'll help me later.
They think obligations are mind control.
They're like, come help me with this, and you're like, no. They're like, damn it, what? How good is the Ottoman army right now? They have skirmish infantry. They do have skirmish infantry. How the fuck are they doing that? How are they, like, I don't understand. Does the AI get like a cheat when it comes to army? There's no way I could ever afford 255 battalions of skirmish infantry. It just would not be possible.
They probably do have a buff to that.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
It would have to be some serious, because like I see this shit happen all the time, where it's just like they'll have over 200 skirmish infantry on the smallest GDP ever, and you're just sitting there like, how?
Can't you look at their like market and see what the fuck's going on with it? Maybe you'd be able to see that they're cheating.
No, I did. They're fully supplying their entire skirmish army
on 31 million GDP. What?
Yeah, I have over 2 times their GDP, and there's no way, unless they're just not producing anything. Does the AI just straight up not produce anything and just sit on these huge unnecessary armies?
I think maybe that's why they stagnate so much. They build the army because per war, and thus they never use their construction because they're not allowed to go like minus or whatever.
Yeah, I did. I looked at their market. They're fully supplying their units.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I guess we could do a multiplayer game later today, Mr. Dude in chat. I'm a little, because we're only getting like 10 people, and I'm feeling like on a weekday we'll get down to 5, but
Well, probably just do a poll and see if people. I mean, I don't think people are even going to respond, but
yeah,
do
people
a poll and see what time people want the game to be hosted at.
The problem is people won't respond to any reactions, any polls or anything. They'll just turn up at the time.
True.
What was that website Tornado gave me? Let's see here. There we go. Thank you for damaging my relations, United States of America.
You'll play as long as people let you win, Star Hero. Okay, remind me to just serve you down at GameStop. Even if we're across the world from each other, I'll set an interest and click pop it.
That's not what I wanted. There. Now my announcement is perfect. No one could possibly misconstrue that. I mean, I know a lot of people want to play vanilla, but like, goddamn, vanilla is gonna be... I feel like Tornado's gonna do his thing, right? And then I'm gonna have to play a major to stop Tornado England.
Or how about we force both you and NATO onto minors?
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing my hyper-agrarian Brazil / two Sicilies.
Be fun.
To my engine? Get in the fucking engine, Shinji. Oh wait, they already are in the engines. Do I have enough choo-choos? I still don't have enough choo-choos. All I do is make choo-choos and run out of choo-choos. Am I trying to pass any laws? No, I am not. There, I'll move the legacy slavery from slavery. Goddamn.
I'm pretty sure Hash has actually played Vanilla Great Britain, John.
Not in multiplayer.
Oh, have you not? I thought
No.
you had. Okay.
I just... The problem with the great powers is... Like, I basically need to sit there and do nothing, or it just kind of ends the game.
Yeah. Clearly, you should just backseat someone while also playing your own nation at the same time.
I should just sit there and just, like, read a book while we're playing. Just be like... No. Anyone asks, I just say no. They're like, what? I'm like, no. I didn't even say anything. Whatever you're trying to do, no. France says no.
That's pretty much what France currently does, so... What's causing that revolution? Nothing radical, is it?
They're trying to go, but they only have 55. I'm trying to get legacy slavery, so then we can get regular slavery out. Opium is expensive? What? I love my opium.
So, Duran, that's not necessarily true. The barrier to entry is getting over the first hurdle of can X player believe that they can win? Because in a lot of cases they can, they just don't recognize it. I'm guilty of the same thing.
Well, I think the biggest thing too is a lot of people don't expect other players to ever actually fight them, which is amusing. I'm growing opium. We're growing some opium. I didn't realize I had a shortage of opium. How is that possible?
Probably because you're selling too much of it.
Only a couple of it is trade routes. A lot of it is just my pops are... Oh, did I get my pops addicted to opium? No, they're obsessed with coffee. I guess I ought to give them more coffee.
Jordan, Putis isn't here, but it's absolutely coming home.
Oh boy, I got legacy slavery. Much better than regular old slavery.
What's the difference between the two? Is it just they don't make new slaves?
They don't make new slaves and it reduces the power of the landowners by a little. You're supposed to do one into the other. It's just a lot of times you can just kind of get rid of it. Well, here's a question. Do I make enough coffee for my people? No, oh, actually I do. I don't make enough opium for them, though. Oh, because I don't have it railroaded up. They can't drink liquor and you don't have tobacco. What else will they do? Drink wholesome water. Jordan, what you're basically describing is Hearts of Iron 4, and a much better game for doing a team PvP game. You might not believe this. Hearts of Iron 4.
Like a flat no war for 5 years rule would be kind of lame, because a lot of countries need to declare war immediately or are already in wars.
Yeah, like, if you can't war for 5 years, okay, so Germany forms instantly. Everyone's just sitting there like, oh, boy.
Yep. Or in Divergences, for example, Venice is like, okay, I don't get to play the game.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. I'm kind of running out of things to build here because my country is so tiny.
Might be time to just int into Russia and the Ottomans.
Yeah, I mean, I'm building up my army to try to do that. It's just the Ottomans are caught up to me and somehow I've 273, like literally, how do you afford that on a 31 million GDP?
Has the GDP not gone down? I thought it was 32 million.
There are traditionalism, land-based taxation. There is no fucking way that is affordable. I literally don't believe it. No one's saying, I'm not like arguing Hearts of Iron is good or bad. I'm just saying if you want to do a team-based PvP game, Hearts of Iron is literally made for that. do 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 do. I just need trains.
Joran, I take your Hoi 4 and I raise you Majesty 2.
Some people played those sorts of games. I can't remember when, but yeah, there's some people playing those around here. Dude, how the fuck can he do that? I'm literally, like, I'm thinking to myself, how does a bitch afford 276? Like, does the AI literally not build? Do they actually just take their entire budget, put in their army, and then they just sit there?
Probably. Honestly, you might as well just tag switch for a second just to see if that's exactly what's happened.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm literally gonna check what the Ottomans are doing. They have their construction paused and are sitting here affording their army.
Plus 12k with that many men? What?
There are semi-high taxes, no construction, sitting here paused, literally just sitting here trying to cockblock the AI from expanding. Or the AI is literally just sitting there trying to block the player from expanding. They do not actually play the game.
I had a suspicion that was the case.
Yeah. I thought that's what they were doing, but I wanted to give it the benefit of a doubt. Nope. It's just, its only goal is to stop me from taking its land. No, what I'm saying is every AI in the game is seemingly doing this right now. They do not build up. They literally just sit there. The only exception seems to be France. All the other AIs sit here and do nothing and just try to stop the player from expanding. It's like, it's anti-player bias taken to such an absurd degree that it's literally not even playing the game anymore.
I'd be very curious to see how many countries you tag switch to were doing the exact same thing.
I got guaranteed liberties. Yay.
Like, to do an experiment, if it's just countries immediately around you, if it's every country.
I think it's countries around me, because when I look at the GDP growth of every country in my vicinity, they're all extremely shallow. And then when I look at, like, Austria or something, it's actually progressing.
So you think the AI just goes, I am on board with player. Player smart. I must stop player.
Yes. That would not surprise me. No, I actually think it's Persia. I should have gone agrarianism instead of laissez-faire. And then I should have just built up a giant agriculture industry and gotten a shitload of quality of life and stuff from that.
Being dependent on imports is kind of haunted, though.
You know, I keep hearing that, and then at the end of the day, I keep hearing the people who say that not have great countries. I'll never import, says man, not doing anything.
But I try to avoid imports, but that's just me.
Yeah, but you get imports forced in you because everyone looks at your country and is like, what can I sell to them?
Yeah. That means I don't have to use convoys on it, and people... The economy runs itself, dude. It's based.
Tanner, did you see what the Ottoman AI is doing?
What is it doing?
It is sitting here with 200... It's still building more. It's not building. It is paused and just putting up more and more divisions. Every AI country on my border is doing that, actually.
Nice. Proud of it. Good job.
This is truly how it is to code AI.
I'm kind of surprised that they've not declared any wars on you at this point.
They're too scared. They're like, shit, it's a player. Hide.
Hide with 6 million of my people surrounding me. All armed to the teeth somehow.
It's like, I'm conscripting the Afghanis into my army.
That can't possibly go wrong.
This patch seems a little bust amazing as hotfix or two. Yeah, probably. I never noticed this though. I never noticed the AI actually just standing and waiting for you. How's Brazil doing? They lost their first war, so they're doing absolutely nothing.
Holy shit, they lost to Graupaara. That's rough. Ow.
Some of the ambience in this game is kind of interesting. Like, what's with the random boot steps and stuff?
That's the Prussians stepping on you. Do you want to see another Prussia 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Depends, are you going to roll over France?
I did last time.
Are you going to make an epic Groibs' big German Deutsches Germanium Reiches spiel?
I was, until the entire world came over. I had all my borders planned out, everything was great.
Alright, Hash, here's the plan. You play Prussia, I play GB. I just kind of let you do your own thing, and you inevitably kill all of Europe until I finally decide to do something about it.
Don't you know, I like France beats up both Germans, Britain sneaks up from behind, and now when you're weakest, I strike you down. You swing the sword, it cracks on France's skin. You're just like, oh.
It's because I didn't know how Navy worked back then. That was my weakness.
True, true.
Okay, time to I'm just gonna conscript 100,000 Afghanis.
Okay.
I'm so tired of this Ottoman shitpire.
What could possibly go wrong? It's not like you'll get the entire Afghani security force hooked on opium and they'll be wholly ineffective or anything.
No, that doesn't sound like me.
Should I just get rid of Social Security on the UK?
Yes.
Why?
It costs me money and I don't like that.
Ah.
I don't like welfare payments.
I mean, is it...
They even buffed the
I
shit
see.
out of my port strategy. No, I kind of want to play a secondary port power to try my new port strategy.
Well, what am I gonna play then? And
Play
who's gonna play the majors?
Hash, play Japan. Be a man.
I'll play Japan.
Yeah, play Japan.
No.
Okay.
No, you guys want me to play Japan?
You said secondary port power. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The only way you you have to spend so long fixing a country on 6% RNG rolls. I would rather play Brazil.
Okay, play Brazil
Yeah,
then.
play Brazil. It's a minor power.
Okay, you know what? What if I played Belgium?
What, Hash, what am I playing?
Tornado, I thought you were playing Wallachia.
Please something that isn't total garbage.
Danubian Confederation, but in our time period.
So Austria then.
No, they can form the Tornado. They can accept. Hold on here. They can accept. Why am I so bad at this map thing? They can accept Romanian, Hungarian. I think it's Croatian, Slovak, and Slovene. And unless they greatly fuck over the cultural system of this game, that means that they accept more population than any other country.
What about just passing cultural exclusion to accept all Europeans?
Well, they wouldn't do that, would they? Just randomly fuck over the entire concept of nation formation?
Nah, never.
And then also...
Hash, it's 1838. We're already past nationalism. We're on to pan-nationalism. Not even pan-nationalism. We're on to super pan-nationalism. All Europeans are my people.
They had more trades to countries. What do you mean trades to countries?
More flavor.
Flavor? Japan got something when you force them...
I feel the game just mostly likes flavor, honestly. Like every country is the same.
Yeah, some decent flavor would be nice. At the very least, trying to make countries more relevant.
Obviously, a better war system would be nice too.
Yeah, Tornado, if Hash is playing Brazil, why don't you play like Mexico or something?
Yeah, Tornado, Mexico.
Why would I play Dude, Mexico is actually so much worse than Brazil.
It's really bad.
I know, it's awful.
You're just like, oh, dude, yeah, you want to play a country? Here, why don't you play Eastern Botswana? I'm just looking at it. It's like, it's not even centralized. And you're like, yeah, dude, it's fine. It's a little bit of a fixer-upper, but... it's like, what do you want?
It's gonna take you like 5 billion years to like pass one law and like actually get an economic.
Like, hey guys, it's 1880 and I've gotten serfdom abolished. How we doing?
Okay, you know what? I'm conscripting another 200,000 Afghanis. Fuck Ottomans, dude. If they're just gonna sit there, the AI cannot look at it. Its GDP hasn't gone up yet. Its divisions have gone up another 20. How does it afford that? It shouldn't be able to.
You should tag onto it to see what it's doing.
Oh, I did. They are not building. Their building is paused, and they are just only affording their divisions. And that is, to my knowledge, every country on my border has been doing that. They only get their GDP to go up from when they eventually somehow RNG a technology.
You could play Harara.
Harar?
Okay, maybe
Ethiopia?
I'll just,
No, if you do that, you play Shewa.
maybe I'll just play Diet GB.
What's
Dutch?
Diet GB is Netherlands.
Oh,
The Dutcherlands. The land of the Dutch.
It's viable if I get Belgium. If I don't, I'll just hang myself. It's fine.
I'll play Belgium. Do you
boy.
want to do Dutch in Belgium?
That sounds really cursed.
It's like, instead of having the Dutch duo, it's just the Dutch in Belgium, and I don't do anything to help you at all.
That sounds great.
They've gone up another 10. They're just building more as I'm building more.
I think they're actually seeing that you're building men and just building more somehow. And the Russians are doing it too.
Yeah. How can they afford this?
Look at their GDP just fluctuating from like 0.0 to 0.2, 0.4 and back again.
Any nation ruiners?
They're actually
Yeah, I'm
just
a nation.
killing their GDP.
I think the mobilization goods will just kill them if they actually go to war.
Let's see, I built enough ammo, but my small arms are not up to snuff for this one.
No, but seriously, what should I play? Like, what?
Have you tried Austria? No, you did your Austria. Have you tried Russia?
Yes.
Very funny.
Have you played Sweden?
Wait, have you played the Ottoman Empire?
I don't want to play that thing, man.
What about the Ottoman Empire?
Please, not the Ottomans. I'm begging you.
Egypt?
I mean,
There's just so few playable countries in vanilla.
it's free, but I mean, Divergence is worse, I think, though.
No, it's
At
not.
least everyone's on the same level of shittery for the most part.
Yes.
Literally
Everyone,
do
like,
anything. This will
like
radicalize the
two
landowners.
There's like two countries that are strong. Everything else in vanilla is... I mean, okay, no. Wrong, actually.
There's
one
four
US that
countries.
Yeah.
that are fun. There's four. I don't know. I think all the great powers are fine, to be honest.
Yeah, but then the miners are... Like, they never get the GDP up enough, and it's like they fall behind, and like, I mean, they can never catch up, and
It's because the people in the miners are usually not good.
Good people don't tend to gravitate towards miners, to be fair.
Yeah, also that.
That's why I think you two should set an example for people tonight. Show them how it's done.
I mean, I always play miners.
Well, didn't I do that yesterday on Austria?
I guess to be fair.
Would we slot a Belgium and a Netherlands, or just one or the other?
If we were doing a long
Can.
Giga game, I think we would do both.
Yeah.
I will play Netherlands if there is no Belgium.
I will play Belgium if there is a Netherlands.
Very funny.
Ash, you like Spain?
Spain.
Spain is playable, yeah.
Oh, you could play Spain actually, NATO, if you want. The whole thing with Spain, I think, is that you have to go to the New World and you just take everything over. Like, take
You have
Brazil over.
to contest America.
Yeah,
Oh, what if you play Spain and I play Brazil?
Well,
bad idea.
how would that work?
Well, you're Spain and I'm
That-
Brazil.
I think I'm gonna play as the Dutch. That sounds okay.
Oh yeah. What if who's right next to the Dutch? What if I play Japan next to your Dutch?
You're not really relevant, so yeah, that's fine.
It's okay. It's okay, Hash. I'll recognize you day one. Okay.
I'll send you my market opened. Actually, I don't think I really do. I mean,
I think over time you'll say, okay, it was actually worth it on day one.
okay, I'm just getting this army built up. The Turks are up to 306. I don't know where they find the money for this.
They don't. They just create it out of thin air.
Hold on, I gotta check. They're making 3,000 and pause. They literally only unpause to build one barracks at a time on there. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Paradox, this is a really fun AI to deal with. I love it.
Does it have a navy?
36.
So you can't even just repeatedly naval invade cheese it then?
Nope, we're gonna have to fight this out the good old-fashioned way.
I guarantee Russia gets involved as well.
Oh yeah, Russia will swing in. But I should have enough troops. Honestly, I should have enough at this point, even. Here, I want Basra. Give me back Basra. Wait, why don't I have a core on Basra? Wait, they're improving relations with me, you bitch.
Okay, the laws of the Netherlands are not horrific. Ooh, colonial exploitation law. Yes. Yeah, I will play the Dutch.
The Dutch.
This looks doable.
Don't worry, Prussia will help me stomp the Ottomans for a favor.
Alright, so I need to play the Dutch, and then I really need to give someone the big suck to get my lands. If I can just get Wallonia and Flanders, my country is playable.
Who's going to give you both of those, though?
Someone who wants an ally.
The natural choice would be France, but wouldn't they want Wallonia?
Do they want a hostile Netherlands on their border for the whole game?
I feel like France won't care.
I'll just jump into UK's market, or like just work with him. And, like, people should know how capable I am, so it doesn't really make sense to like be my enemy for a single state that has 4 million GDP in it when you could take stuff elsewhere.
So let's see here. Conquer state Baghdad.
Like, if you have to butt heads with me, so be it, but I really don't understand why you would do that when you have other options, you know?
Fair point.
Oh, good. I will force him to release Syria. What is Syria? I literally don't know.
Does mousing over the thing not just tell you all the land it'll kick out?
Nope.
Oh, that's shit.
I'm gonna assume Baghdad's not in Syria.
Baghdad's Iraq, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm assuming.
I'm pretty sure Syria's like where the Syria province is, down to the border with Egypt is what I believe it is in this game.
Yeah, so if you can get someone to help you chuck little baby Belgium in the oven, Dutch looks pretty good, to be honest. Then you just go colonize. And pray that no one in Europe wants to eat you. Sniping Hanover is also an interesting play for people who want to die to Prussia.
Yeah, Prussia will just shit on you.
Ah, good. My artillery shatter through the Ottoman lines. And they do absolutely nothing because they cannot afford to do anything else. The AI and their mega strat is just too brilliant for me. Literally build up to your limit and do nothing else. I'm gonna hold the mountains? No, I'm pushing right through. Field hospital time. It's time for modern nursing.
Holy shit, your monies.
Yeah, I used a lot of money, but look at them casualties.
Doesn't changing the field hospitals nerf you? Or
Nope.
does that not?
No, you can just turn that on and off.
That's really nice.
I'm gonna be honest, I think you just eat the Dutch East Indies.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Can you? Like, Is it not gonna renew if you do it? Do you have the?
It's a pup. It's a
No,
dominion. So
I mean
you
like,
just-
do you have the culture accepted and stuff?
the Dutch East Indies doesn't have the culture accepted.
Ah, but you do?
No.
No,
Oh.
it's a colonial administration. Why wouldn't you eat it?
Ah, right. Yeah, so it's pretty worth it. Yeah. All right.
I open the country and the AI is immediately trying to build government administration. This place sucks. Okay. What is it even research? It's researching percussion caps. Okay, no, fuck this place. You guys are morons. Your mandate to govern is being revoked. Time to assert direct control.
Good lord.
I think you might have fucked yourself with the Liberate Syria war goal, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, they're rolling up really high battles here, which is getting annoying, not gonna lie.
They're the defenders, I'm pretty sure they're like weighted to do so.
Dutch East Indies is an amazing piece of land. You just need to annex it.
How much is it gonna cost to annex it though, you reckon?
Like nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you only get 10% for doing that.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah, and you also have all these little puppets that you eat as well.
The Ottoman Empire continues to build more battalions, despite the fact the front literally can't support anything more.
I think your men might be like undersupplied in terms of manpower.
From here, I think you incorporate everything in the Dutch East Indies, and then probably just grab a couple of,
Yeah, all their troops are beat to hell.
Yeah.
Okay, you pull back. Oh shit, that was really my only offensive commander.
Dutch line infantry. Good. Yes.
Yeah, Dutch East Indies does nothing all game. I'm 90% sure it was done intentionally.
Also, whenever you're playing as Netherlands, you gotta hook up with Luxembourg before it starves to death from no market access. It's a race. It's a race against time.
Can you? I wonder if you can actually win against Belgium in a.
It's
You know.
pretty unfun, to be honest. They just mass conscript and run at you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you had like a lot of troops from the get-go, maybe you could.
It's a lot easier if someone just helps.
Yeah. True. But who's gonna help you? That's the thing. Maybe France. If you give
France
him
or
England?
Prussia.
Yeah.
Literally just someone who wants to be your friend. Or two people that want to be your friend.
Ah, perfect.
Shit, I'm cold. I need to pick up my heater.
Yeah, so I think as Netherlands, you just go for the areas around Dutch East Indies and try to do colonial gaming.
Colonial gaming. Man, Bannerlord is fucking difficult now. Holy shit.
Is it? What did they change?
No, I'm saying no. It's the mods I'm using makes it difficult.
Ah,
Yeah,
Why
trying to play
can
the
I not
fucking-
get guns? Why am I
like
not
a roll.
making guns?
I think the
like a
reason that
bandit
the
lord.
I think the reason that the Dutch are ultimately better than Belgium is that the laws are comparable. and it's
Yeah,
very cheap infamy-wise to reconquer these states. So
yeah, and don't you also? Oh, sorry.
once you conquer the Netherlands back, you're just Belgium, but like a little better.
Yeah, I mean, the leader better than Belgium?
Mm-hmm.
Because I tend to also like to look at the leaders because sometimes they have very good traits.
Yeah, everyone must have migrated away again.
Again.
It's just such a...
So wait, is
What it was?
Hash? Here's a question for you. I think I know the answer, but
Yeah.
is Dutch or Sweden stronger?
Dutch, without question.
Dutch. The Swedes just run into huge pop issues so quickly.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem. Like, you don't really get immigration either, can you?
You know what? I really want to play the Dutch. I've talked myself into this. I'm gonna do it. I think it has good potential. You got to do land reclamation. You got to really industrialize, and you got to become the premier migrant destination for the world. Get that citizenship, liberalize the shit out of the country, and then just get that edict on Holland, trade a bunch, turn it into a giga migrant attraction.
Boy, my vassals pushing the line is irritating.
You know what? I have an end goal in mind for where I want to take the Dutch campaign, and it will be glorious.
Go on.
Classified. I can't share it with you.
Okay. What if I offered to aid your efforts?
It would depend on what country you would play as.
I've got a couple of ideas in mind. I kind of want to have another crack at France now that I know what I'm doing with them, but I don't know. If someone else wants it more, I'm not gonna.
That would definitely be a viable Dutch master.
Because last time I played them, ultimately I came good, but for a lot of the game I was kind of just stagnant because I didn't know what to build. But I still ended up beating Hash in the end and ending the game. Because France is stupid. I'd like to give it a go when I actually know what I'm doing.
My allies pushing this has actually caused me so much issues. Because they lose their battles, whereas I win them.
Are you intentionally overstacking your line, by the way? You've got two generals pushing one front.
Yeah, I'm trying to like figure out. I don't really know. I'm trying to figure these mechanics because like this guy is not resupplying his army at all, but he's also my offensive general. This guy, he's still got 700. This guy.
What's the natural attrition on this front? Is it 20%?
Yeah, it should be.
Maybe a thing to just check.
Dude, the Dutch East Indies is just straight up huffing glue. Jesus Christ, this country has to be killed.
Yeah, they're bad.
This place is horrific. The laws are trash too. That's the other thing. Like whenever it has no school and no health system, it's pretty rough.
Yep.
Hold on, how the fuck is a 30 offense beating 71 defense?
I don't know. I opened the battle, or I opened the war going so good, and then I think I'm running into an issue where everyone's migrating away from my arms industry again.
Yeah, your arms industry's got nobody in it.
I don't know where everyone here is. Where are you all?
Subsistence farming, I guess?
There are 376,000 people here. And where are they?
Oh, you lost. Ooh.
Yeah, no, my entire arms industry shut down after I started the war, and so then my units started fighting bad, and then like, honestly, holy shit, they need a thing where, like, your people just straight up do not, like, you need a way to, like, tell your vassals, like, fuck off.
Yeah.
They keep pushing the line, and then they take control over it, and they're terrible.
They are. Yes.
And so I kept losing battles, and then it chose one of them for the defense. I lost one tile, and then it's like, oh, dude, you're losing the war now.
Yep.
You can prioritize your armies on defense and let your allies just in, I assume. Because if that's the problem...
Well, no, because it randomly chooses one of the generals on the line to be the defender.
No, it should prioritize the one who's on defense, should it not?
Nope, it's literally random.
Yes.
So the problem is, they will do an offensive battle with 2 troops against like 100, they'll die, and then they'll get selected for the defense when they got like 100 men in each division. So they'll just die again, and then your line's been pushed.
Yeah. It's really irritating. I mean, I murdered a lot of the Turks, but yeah, the Turkish AI is doing this thing where they just sit there on the front line dying. And they don't build up their country, and they don't do anything.
But you can't kill them because they're a fortress.
Yeah, basically they've just turned their country into a fortress. It's like Spain in that one game, where they just sat there with their entire army conscripted. And they just sat there and did absolutely nothing. Honestly, if there's one thing, in my opinion, if there's one thing going forward I think is going to be an issue, it's going to be exactly that. I'm not really sure how you deal with those countries. Like, the front lines just aren't big enough to deal with that.
Kind of feel like they should just, like, in some way adopt Hoi 4's frontline system. Let you manually draw.
Oh no, they 100% need to deal with the... Well, that.
But then why wouldn't you play...
About the banger, I'm kind of bored, to be honest. I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, so, like, the question you ask is why wouldn't you just play Hoi 4? Because Hoi 4 is more of a straight-up division-to-division game, whereas this is more of an economic sim with a war aspect. If you could manually draw front lines, you could stop your troops somehow completely missing the war goal. Because I've had it where I've started pushing a front, and my troops will go around the entire thing, just for some reason ignoring the one war goal right in front of them. They'll like completely encircle the war goal and just not take it, and then push further in. Drawing a front line would be that bad in that situation.
I mean, they have a lot of things to fix. They probably should have a diplomacy option to tell your puppets to not push the front or not get involved in the war.
Yeah, you should just have like a button, call allies or puppets or whatever, or not. It would be the easiest way to do it.
Like in EU4, they had options to like tell them to attack, attach to your army, siege, and whatever.
Yeah, I realized what the AI is doing, and I kind of got bored.
I don't blame you.
The AI just doing this. I mean, let me check, just for my own. Let's check. Is Russia doing it? Yes, 39 production, and then sitting there with their entire army. Okay, and what about the British Raj? 0 production, entire army. Okay. Now let's swap over to a country that is not adjacent to me. Austria, 253 construction. They look to actually be constructing. They have a possible 2,300. Okay, so Austria actually constructing. Prussia, 100, much better than 0 at least. France, 189, so once again, much better than 0. Is there any other country on my border I can check? No. So the 3 majors on my border.
I just had a genius idea. Sorry to interrupt. I just had a good idea. I want to share it. Ash, do you mind if I share my idea?
Sure.
Okay. So, discriminated pops, right? they're paid less, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. They're paid less. If you have colonial exploitation, they're paid even less in unincorporated states as starting wages, right? So what if... Oh yeah, and you get throughput in unincorporated states. Now, normally, you build gigantic government administration buildings in your homeland, as most countries. What if, instead of doing that, you just...
Okay, so your
built
idea is to build your government administration in the colonies.
Yes.
That took you
Build
like 12 minutes to get through.
Yes. Build a giant government administration building in the Dutch East Indies to see if it works. And then just have them do that.
Chat, my point was every major on my border was sitting with their full army conscripted and almost no construction, whereas the countries not on my border were actually producing. I realized what the AI was doing, and I thought, oh, playing a secondary country is not really fun in that situation.
Okay, I know I kind of walked through that a little bit, but what do you think?
It could work. It could also run into the issue where they don't get hired.
We will have to see. But I mean, if they get paid less, that's pretty good since that comes right out of your budget. And then you can use the pops that actually pay more tax money on real jobs.
Okay, so who are you going to play? The Dutch East Indies, huh?
No, I'm going to play as the Dutch themselves.
Okay, so do I play as the Dutch East Indies?
No.
No, don't play as the Dutch East Indies. It's a shithole. It's bad.
Okay, so I play as the Dutch East Indies and rebel.
True.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right now. I have 37 units to your 20. What happens?
He kills you with navy. Because I don't.
You're banned from the game for breaking the rules.
Okay, what if I do Brazil? Okay, honestly, the state system is also so bad. The more I play, the more I realize how the state system works, and holy shit, it's so annoying.
How does the state system work?
Basically, the fundamental issue is you need a state that is a heavy agriculture with a few arms industries. And then in wartime, they'll leave their farms to go to the more populous arms industries. But if you don't have a state that can have that many people, then it doesn't work. And then your wartime economy literally just breaks down.
So... Ooh. Okay.
That's the kicker, is that... Like, that's what I was experiencing as Persia. They didn't... Then Brazil just kind of... Problem with Brazil is they just don't have any population. God damn.
You get population from migration, no?
You also get it from taking all of South America.
Your states are gonna be shit. Let's see, you start with a woodland combat expert and arrogant. Oh boy. Oh, I think you also start with a king. Pedro de Braganca. Braganca. Oh, I don't want to play him.
Play who?
Who do I want to play? Who did I say I was going to play again?
Brazil.
Brazil?
Did I promise Brazil?
No.
Yes.
Okay,
Is
I don't think I promised it.
No, you said maybe Brazil.
Is there any nation formation? Is there any meme? How's your
No.
technology, Brazil? Your technology... Oh. Ugh. Oh,
People say Brazil is
God.
good, but I don't see why it's good. It's like no GDP, no population, bad technology, low literacy.
Well, no one said they were good.
Uh,
Okay, are they better than the shitters? Yes.
well, yeah, well, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like a yes or no. Like, they're on the low end, yes, but I mean, I could always try for my Two Sicilies play again, where you start illiterate and then you stay illiterate, and that's the play. I was kind of hoping they would do something for Sardinia, Piedmont. Nope, Two Sicilies and Sardinia are still the same everything. The only difference seems to be Sardinia has a better political spread. Yeah, I know, Kitty.
It looks like my strategy for government admin doesn't really work, by the way, because apparently discriminated pops get paid the same as anyone else. I'm not really sure why.
Kitty,
I thought
why'd you
they were not
unpause?
meant to be.
Well, only in the government admin buildings, apparently. Hold on.
You
Okay,
got
they
fucked.
actually... Wait, they actually aren't. Okay, they are paid less. They do get paid less. So they do get paid less, but the question is it actually worth it? Would it be worth it to just build a giant government admin building in an unincorporated state for just administrating shit?
Maybe if it's going to be cheaper overall.
Tornado, I really hope we get an England that runs up to you and goes, no, 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 and then you have to experience it firsthand.
I will do everything in my diplomatic power to avoid that.
Okay, just slot me as France, and I'll make sure GB enjoys their game.
Keep
So
yourself safe, says France.
Saw some as France, RGB. Split the world? Yeah. Everyone else is like,
I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking of GB. Just doing that.
Would you kill me, Putis? Would you take my Dutch East Indies?
Probably.
Definitely slot GB.
I wouldn't let you.
like he's just sitting there like, yeah, probably would. I don't know. Yeah.
Putis, if you take my Dutch East Indies, I'll already have a coalition set up to stop you. I'll squeal so loudly that you won't believe it.
Against, I mean, who would want to go against GB? To be fair,
France and Russia.
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 Russia's got flotillas at game start and plenty of berserking Russian men ready to charge on the shores of GB.
For some reason, I don't think they would succeed.
France and Russia
but
have
France
more.
helping.
Oh, France and Russia at game start have more than Britain.
You'll be devoured by 1,000 roaches, Putis. All you have to do to avoid this grim fate is work with the Dutch.
Okay, I'll play the Spanish Philippines and 4 Iberia.
Base.
How the fuck are you gonna pull that off?
What do you mean?
I don't know if I will play GB, to be honest. I don't know what I want to play, to be honest. What are you playing, Scragger?
I'm thinking either France or maybe Russia.
Okay.
Well, we do need the big 5 filled. Great Britain,
Yeah.
France, Prussia, Austria, Russia.
Hold on, Big Five? You didn't mention Japan. What are you going to do without them?
Not Japan.
Stefan's moment.
Where is Stefan? Man?
He's been preparing his new amazing, awesome strategy in Japan.
I have to return some videotapes.
True. Yes, return some video games.
What? How long do you think it will take him to move on to a country that actually plays the game?
He won't. He will never do that. That's the thing.
He played it, once, if I remember?
I mean,
He's
if you've
far-
noticed, he's actually just stopped showing up even.
Yeah. I kind of feel bad that we memed him so hard. He just...
Well, it was a bit frustrating. Like, everyone crashes, right? But resetting for, rehosting for Japan, it's just like...
I mean, I get it, but we still shouldn't discourage it.
Why?
Or it just means that less people will join us in the future.
But what do we
If
get
they
from... What do we get from having Japan.
Well, the players who will want to play Japan are not Stefan, but will eventually play other nations.
Have they?
Yeah,
To be
I
fair,
think
Cho the Duck, who wanted to play Japan yesterday, eventually decided to just play Moscow. To be
Yeah.
fair.
He had great Moscow fun. Moscow,
How is he the
Moscow.
only Moscow who never got into a player war?
he fucked up his unification and then just sat there waiting until he can actually kill Novgorod.
And nobody attacked him out of like Poland, Scandi, or anything?
Well, Poland had to deal with Bohemia, and I had to deal with my economy.
Fair enough.
Two Sicilies.
If you just let people play whatever they want, how far of a line do you stretch that? Do you then suddenly get people playing like Nedged or whatever?
Well, you don't remember one of the big hassles when we're getting to the 15-20 man games is like half the people who showed up were like, I want to play, but I don't really want to PvP, so I'm gonna play Sokoto. I'm gonna play Dynam. I'm gonna play Korea. Like, have you actually noticed the game quality going down since we've lost like 5 people per game?
Can't say I have.
Exactly.
I think we should allow it because having people play it at first, get used to the game, and then move on to actually PvP.
Well, that's the thing, is that they never did. They just showed up, got bored, and then quit.
Who was that one guy who always played Dynam at the start? I forget his name.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, the people who showed up, played Korea, showed up, played Dynam, show up, played Sokoto. All they did was showed up, and that was it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like in all honesty, did anyone notice a drop in quality? The answer is like no, actually.
Really?
Because yeah, I mean, we would host and we'd have Dynam, Korea, Sokoto, Japan, Ethiopia, and then they would do absolutely nothing because the base game just doesn't allow them to do anything, and die, or the game would end.
What were those first games actually like? Like the first couple of games of multiplayer?
It was mostly just PvEing around. Eventually,
played-
people got a bit harder on it.
Oh, we played with like 5 people and we're just PvEing, basically. Like, my first game was Italy. I had no idea what I was doing.
Did you form Italy?
Yeah, I did, I think.
Good job.
But I just stumbled my way to it, to be honest.
I'm trying to look at this. There's just no way.
Well, you need allies, to be fair. The only viable ally is France or England.
No, I'm just looking at like Italy as one example. Honestly, I feel like you might have to actually just do papal states. It sounds memey. It sounds memey, but the issue is the literacy just becomes such a huge bottleneck in the mid to late game.
Do you even have the men as the papal states to unify Italy?
I have no idea.
Oh.
What's the difference in army size between Sicilies and papal states?
Once again, no idea.
Are you saying you should play papal states instead of?
I have no idea. Like, I don't know. I'll do Italy again, but we'll see.
What about Sardinia Piedmont?
Nah, that's not doable.
I compared them. It's just 2 Sicilies, but weaker.
Okay.
And immediately borders France and Austria, who have a tendency to just eat it.
Yeah, no, the thing
Yeah.
is, if like, okay, so if you have Sardinia Piedmont, right, France kind of is just gonna gobble Savoy. Or maybe
yeah,
not,
makes
depends on
sense.
what they do. But it's a bit hard. 2 Sicilies has a better starting GDP, and because their front is gonna be so goddamn tiny, they can actually kind of hold off for a bit. The issue is this game does have a bunch of air quote playable nations, but people generally don't want to play as them, if that makes sense to you. So like you have Great Britain, France, Spain, Austria, Prussia, Sweden, there's 6. Russia, Ottomans, there's 8. 2 Sicilies, there's 9. We're already running into issues here. Not many people want to play 2 Sicilies. Not many people want to play Ottomans. Then you have Netherlands, there's 10. But wait, not many people want to play... Not many people want to play Netherlands. Belgium, there's 12. People always want to play either Belgium or Netherlands. Then you have the Dutch East Indies with the Dutch duo. There's 13, but again, nobody wants to play that. Then you have, in a big game, you have British Raj. So there's 14, but once again, people don't want to play the British Raj. Brazil, 15. United States, 16. But wait, people don't want to play Brazil. And you're running into the issue that I'm describing, is that half the countries that are playable, people are like, yeah, I don't really like them. I also forgot Egypt. I don't think Persia's really playable. Persia's pretty... I mean, Persia's not unplayable, but...
I mean,
Not bad.
doesn't Russia's first play usually to just click on Persia, click up?
Yes. Yeah. Like,
the thing is, that's their first play, and it's really hard. Even if the Ottomans and Persia work together, they'll likely lose that. I don't really see how they could win.
it's doomed.
Yeah, because he needs Persia for the opium. So Russia will always go in there. Unless the Ottoman player goes in there first.
Does 2 Sicilies have steel? I cannot remember. Oh, that's right. They don't even have railroads at game start.
They don't. They're literally a beginner nation, to be honest. Just they start off with bare bones, and you have to build it up.
Well, and yeah, that's the thing. Like, you could do a solid 16-man game, but you start running into issues. Like, okay, so you have Belgium and Netherlands, right? Netherlands, if they don't get Belgium, they need to import iron and coal and all that. Belgium is fine. They could easily beat Netherlands in a 1v1. Belgium could just kind of go colonial, I guess, but then it's kind of like a weird thing. I don't know. It's just the way they've done vanilla. A lot of these countries just don't feel flavorful to play. They just feel weak and shitty.
Yeah.
And I know, like, oh, but that's historical. But, like, in my Persia run right now, it kind of just felt shitty. Like, you don't start with railroads, so you can't really build up much, and then you're just always waiting on infrastructure. Your army sucks, so you can't really do much with that. Anything you do, Russia is gonna go, no, 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 no.
Yeah, because you're kind of dictated by Russia at that moment, or even Austria just coming in and just taking some of stuff from all the Ottomans.
I don't know, and there are some underdogs like Spain that are actually fairly fun and decent.
Spain, maybe Italy, and Belgium. Those are like the 2, and Sweden. So there's... Is it 4? My brain didn't work for a sec. But you have to understand, Italy is dictated by whatever France and Austria does. Spain is at the mercy of France. Netherlands or Belgium is also at the mercy of Great Britain, France, and Prussia. And Sweden's at the mercy of Prussia, Britain, maybe, I guess, and Russia.
Honestly, I might increase the base construction all the way to like 15.
Would a lot of countries be able to even afford that?
The free.
Oh, it's in they're literally absolutely free.
Yeah, no, that's what I did in my mod. I increased base construction to 10 from 5.
You able to mod now this within a game?
Yeah.
You could create a mod. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't...
Is it a particularly long process?
I'll literally do it on stream right now.
Okay,
I'm going to teach everyone how to mod Victoria, okay? So on my left, this is gonna be, let's go Steam apps, common, Victoria. We open up Victoria, you go into game common, because everything is always in common. On my right, I'm gonna open up, let's see, Paradox Studios, Victoria 3, mod, Hashinshin. I'm just gonna delete, well, let me think here. Let's delete the thumbnail. And we're gonna keep the changelog, and we're gonna delete, I don't think anything else here. I think we need the metadata. Other than that, I'm just gonna go back to vanilla because I already know what I changed. Okay, so we have this. Let me undo this. I'm gonna keep common just to be sure.
Do you want to keep that infamy modifier? If you go above 100 infamy, you kind of die-ish.
Yeah.
Germany. If you
no, I'm just gonna import everything I had into a new thing. So go to comment. Now I'm just gonna delete everything in common. I just wanted the
Didn't he add something to like homeland provinces or something? Where are they?
Yes, I'm gonna get all of that imported over. I assure you. So
does that work for the unification plays?
What do you mean?
As in, does it impact the infamy you gain from launching the Germany?
No idea.
Try it out, to be honest.
Okay, so I have my changelog here, and this is what I changed in the base game. Okay, everybody got that? So what the first thing I need to do, let's bring this up. We go common, we go, it should be defines, yes. So I'm gonna copy the defines folder over to Hashinshin. Hashinshin, did I not add common? Oh yeah, there we go. Hashinshin common, paste defines. I only need, I don't like changing any files that aren't the base ones. So we have, this is the new defines. We go to defines. What did I change? The, oops. Is this in here? Yes. Yearly infamy decay to 7. Then we have, now I want to see what this does because I'm fairly certain, and I'll do that later, but we'll see.
I kind of want to see it on Prussia, see if it
That's something else, Diplo play. Okay. This is another thing I did. So the infamy decay I increased, and then we have, this is a modifier that adds a base amount of sympathy. This is the modifier that fucks you over randomly. Basically, every AI has plus 50 sympathy if you're the aggressor, just because you're attacking. If they have no interest or anything, they just have 50 more sympathy. I can't, having it at 0 basically reduces a lot of the shenanifuckery that happens. Okay, I'll do that stuff later. So then this is, you know what? I want to change some of this stuff. Yeah, I want to have this stuff here. Because this is for unrecognized nations. I should keep that categorized differently. This is for the infamy penalty. This stuff should be up here. Yeah, if I have this categorized better, it works better. So this stuff is country construction. Oh, wait. Nope. No, I think I did this wrong. Okay, this was in a different folder. Okay. So diplomatic play escalation pause. So this is what happens whenever someone adds something to a play, it pauses for 5 days. I modded that to 10 days. So in, like, no one could just add something at the last second, because that was something that kept getting done. So basically, if you ever add a diplomatic play, like an escalation, if you add another war goal, you get a 10-day extension, a 10-day pause instead of a 5-day. Which, by the way, is why everyone asking for, like, can I get true speed? And then, like, the play's going on for, like, literally 5 minutes of real time. And I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like if you have to ask, I want to try and do Diplo, you had, like, 5 years prior to the play to do said Diplo, but...
Okay, so then we have the truce timer I reduced to 45 from 60. Truces in this game are kind of just too long, to be honest. Okay, so then there's another thing. Okay, so that should be all the defines I changed. Now there's this war goal thing. I need to try that out later because I think Tornado was just being an idiot. Okay, so there's defines. Then we go down to country ranks. Yes. Now I did something to country ranks because unrecognized countries were fucking unplayably bad. So what I did is
the Paradox team that developed this, and they test this, like player test this.
Probably not.
I mean, I guess in single player, no, but like, I mean, maybe, but like in multiplayer, it's really shit.
Okay, so basically what I did here is there was an infamy reduction for having unrecognized powers. 50% from a small one, 40% from a regional, and then 30% from a major power. I changed all of them down to 25% because being able to mass murder the unrecognized powers, like obviously they should cause less infamy, so people should be more encouraged to kill them, but like it led to very weird plays. Like as Sweden, I could take all of East Africa before people practically even noticed I was doing it. And I did it 2 times in a row because they kept backing down because I built up a large army. And I just boom, 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 boom. In the span of like 3 months, I had all of East Africa for like 30 infamy. Now it'll be like 60 or 70, which is a bit more reasonable. Okay, and then this is the other change I did. And this one was big because basically I removed the interest rate multiplier on all the unrecognized because here's the issue. If you pay more interest on your loans, that meant unrecognized got fucked and couldn't even participate in the debt spending game, which killed them. I know what you're thinking. Oh, that makes unrecognized too strong. No, it doesn't. Because here's the thing. The regular powers, insignificant got a 25% reduction to interest. Or was that? No, I think insignificant was 25 bonus. So minor powers had regular interest. Major powers got 25% reduced interest. Great powers had 50% reduced interest. So the difference between an unrecognized great power and a recognized great power was 3 times the interest payments. So that is one of the big reasons that countries like Egypt and Japan just are not even playable in vanilla. They cannot debt spend. The second they hit debt, as you saw in my Persia game, the second you hit debt, you just start. Okay, so then. Oh boy. Okay, so then here's another modifier I added to try to make the smaller countries a bit more competitive. Is it should be in static modifiers, maybe? Scripted modifiers? No. Where were you? Was it static? I can't find static, so it shouldn't have been say. It's like effects, scripted modifiers. Oh, some. Am I blind?
How hard is it to change a nation's laws or multiple nations at the same time?
No idea. I haven't tested. Somebody told me where to find it, and I was just like, I don't want to deal with this right now.
Because, like, imagine being able to just mod it so everyone starts on, like, wealth voting or something.
There we go. It's in modifiers. Static modifiers. And there should be a modifier. Yes, every single country in the game just gets 5 construction by default. I changed that to 10. So small countries were a little bit more playable. And I believe that's everything I did then. Oh, right. War gain. Well, do we even need to, if this is vanilla, do we even need to do the homeland?
I think who the homeland thing helps. I guess it helps Spain take Portugal, question mark?
It probably might help Prussia actually take its territories.
Yeah, it will, yeah.
In northern Germany.
I don't think there's many other people that it helped. I guess it helps the Ottomans retake Egypt stuff.
Helps Italy as well,
Yeah,
and the Ottomans.
Yep. I suppose it helps US retake stuff from Mexico.
Yeah, I really don't want to add the infamy to the mod if it's vanilla, because that seems like it screws with way more things. Okay, so now there's something Tornado said that I don't think is right. So what I need to do is enable this mod. And it should just be a few changes, yeah. I don't know how that one even happened. Hashinshin, metadata, no, common. Huh.
You delete the entire world.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, I didn't do anything with that actually.
Did you update it from 1.1? I don't know. So I noticed it had the error sign on your playset when you enabled it.
Yeah, it shouldn't, but that shouldn't matter because I have it on my hard drive itself. So what I'm changing. Okay, I'll delete the metadata, but that shouldn't literally. No, nothing I'm modifying should change that. That's weird. Nothing I'm modifying should even come close to changing that. The only thing I can think of is that I should upload my mod and somehow the only thing I can think of is that it was trying to use the other version of my mod and then getting confused. No, I'm not uploading for another version of the game. Steam Workshop, balance. Yeah. So then it should be uploaded for 1.6. You know what? I don't care.
You're playing around like 4 hours, right? 4.5.
Do.
Pizza's coming. Nice.
Sorry, what?
We're playing like 4-ish hours, right?
3 hours.
3 hours? Shit.
9
Okay.
PM plus.
No idea why I did that. There's literally nothing I did. Okay, so Tornado, I think, was completely wrong here. So I'm playing France. Conquer State of Wallonia, 30 infamy. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of infamy. That's just what it does. So then, if I go to defines,
You might play France or what? Germany.
Yeah, that's my ideas. I last time I played France, I stagnated most of the game, but I came back because France is dumb. But I want to try it like now that I actually know what I'm doing, if that makes sense.
You're like playing Austria, but Hildrig's playing the Ottomans. So
Is he playing Ottomans tonight?
I think so. If I like bully him, he's just gonna go whine. This is I'm so shit at the game, you know, fucking hell, and I'm like, I don't care.
It's
Okay.
when somebody does that when you beat them in a war, it's actually so unfun for you. I just sat there like, bro.
Bro, this is shit.
it just makes you feel bad for killing them.
Hold on, so everyone's right. It is a lot of infamy to conquer stuff. Everyone told me I use this modifier, and everyone's like, no, this I can't. I'm trying to find a state with a shitload of population that I can test. Oh, here we go.
Beijing.
The random Chinese province.
Well, with one with that is an interesting game start, so I can just like, okay, Multan is 20 infamy. Okay. This isn't really coding. Okay, Multan is 20 infamy. So if I change this modifier back down to 5 where it was.
Wait, shouldn't the East India Company have like very little infamy taken like the Sikh Empire or stuff like that?
Well, yeah.
Uh.
Oh, I went multiplayer. Okay, so then now it's still 20 infamy. Holy shit, the amount of population you need to reach that cap is fucking insane. Even Multan doesn't actually reach the population cap. That's kind of nuts. I need to double check it. So it's the max multiplier is now back to 10. So even with 14 million, it doesn't reach the cap. That's nonsense. They have so many modifiers to try to make it so you can conquer a shitload of China and India for low infamy. And I'm not sure why. I don't think it's considered good gameplay.
No, it should be a shit ton of infamy. So then you're not able
No,
to
you
take
still,
anything off.
Multan still didn't reach the cap. Hey, both of these are actually at the cap. Wait, Multan? Okay, there's a modifier here that's not working right. Let me try to give this number higher, but that wouldn't make any sense.
We are hosting Vilnius, so maybe more people will come because it's not divergences. People tend to come when it's Vilna, not modded that much.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, because they have so many hidden modifiers trying to make it so that you can conquer India and China for like super low infamy. And the problem is that it literally breaks the game. Like, oh, I can take 16 million for 20 infamy. Like, okay, then you win?
16 million for 20 infamy seems imbalanced at all.
Yeah, I cannot seem...
It should be...
What is their modifier they're using for this?
We need Fonaku. Fonaku? Farfi? I can't even say his name. Farfi.
I think this might be a dead modifier in vanilla. I'll have to check.
Could be something fucky wucky with Steam, not able to process the changes that you're making right now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out something fucky is happening here. This modifier doesn't seem to actually be doing anything. Yeah, no matter what I do, both of these, like, you take Multan with 13.4 million, 20 infamy. You take Kashmir with 2 million, 20 infamy. It seems 2 million is a... No, it seems about 1.5 million is their cap on where infamy is.
Why?
I literally don't know, and changing these numbers doesn't seem to...
Because they're like unrecognized or something.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, that should be the multiplier. War goal. Okay. Infamy population multiplier can't be higher than this for each state affected. No, but if I increase that, it literally doesn't do anything.
Oh boy.
Maybe is it loading my mod properly? I wonder if it's not loading my mod properly. I wonder if it's oh, you know what it might be doing? Hold on, I'm gonna increase that to 50 and then I'm gonna upload my mod. What it might be doing, for some reason, it might be using the Steam version of my mod instead of the own version right on my PC.
What I was possibly thinking. I feel like, yeah, it was probably something to do with the launch or Steam just fucking up.
Well, we'll see. And nope, that wasn't it at all. So what modifier do they have that is capping infamy at...
It'd be unrecognized. And that's for, is it unrecognized that you click on?
Yeah, but it's 30 for Wallonia.
That's one of the reasons France, unless they're like gonna take the whole region, I don't think you bother taking just Wallonia. That is a lot.
Wallonia is quite a nice state, though.
Yeah, it seems somewhere around 1.6 is the cap on infamy. Because Wallonia is 30, and Brussels is... There's a Flanders is 30, despite having 0.8 million more people. And that's why I'm trying to raise the cap, so... Like, there's more infamy decay, but actually taking extremely high pop land doesn't just, like... Because that's a problem. Right now, taking extremely high pop land is the meta.
It should slow down France and Britain if you increase the infamy cap. Because, like, no one's really able to compete against, you know, taking land and stuff like that. Only France and Britain at the game start. And if the infamy is just fucking up, then they can literally take half the world.
Well, no.
Well, no, I mean, like, can't they just, like, you know... well, not annex, but puppet, annex, puppet, annex.
No.
Okay, why not?
Because everyone can do that.
Yes, but... Oh, yeah, and then France... But, yeah, but... In the end, France and Britain are not going to allow you to do that, to be fair.
Well, yes. But you're basically... I mean, we're adding infamy modifiers to 100 infamy. Like at 100 infamy, you have the modifiers we're adding. We get the throughput reduction, the defense reduction, the state construction reduction.
So, hang on. What's the purpose of adding this infamy? Up in this infamy, then?
So that...
What are you trying...
The point is to add more infamy decay and then add more infamy on the high pop provinces So the meta isn't to just take the high provinces of like India, China, Japan, etc., and then just sort of win the game because you
Win
took
the
them.
game. Okay, I get what you mean. Apologies.
Because like right now the meta for England is just annex the Indies, and then, or not the Indies, the India company, and then oops, now you're 150 million pubs. Game's kind
You
of
should just make the infamy cap be like 90, and then decrease the amount per pop so that you get to like ridiculous infamy for taking.
Well, I'm trying to figure out. I'm increasing war goal infamy population scaling multiplier max per state. I increased that from 5 to 50, and it literally did not do anything. So I'm not sure what modifier are they using to cap it, because that literally sounds like the modifier they used to cap it. I'm not.
You should launch it in debug mode so you don't have to restart the game constantly.
Okay, hold on. War goal infamy population scaling factor. The amount of population by which the factor below is multiplied. 10,000. War goal infamy population scaling multiplier. For each war goal infamy population scaling factor, population in a country state, multiply infamy by this. Then it says this max per state is 50. Yeah, I mean, I could increase it like to a ludicrous number, but I don't think it's affecting it at all, because it's been 20, 20, 30, 30. Yeah, I mean, the problem right now is that, like, the best way, like, France takes Wallonia, right? I mean, if you want to increase this, I'll just increase all the modifiers. But the cap doesn't seem to be getting stored here, is what I'm saying. Nothing I've done here has increased the cap.
And it just sounds like your mod isn't loading. But is your local mod and or are you editing the local mod or like the Steam Workshop mod?
I tried both ways. I tried uploading it.
Interesting.
Okay.
I know that at least in Hearts of Iron, it bugs out a lot if you have a local mod and a workshop mod that are called the same.
Nope, 20, 30. I mean, I could just close. Here's what I could do, is I could literally just kill every workshop mod I have. Then make
Usually
sure.
the safest thing to do is to just turn off all the mods and then make a local mod that's has a different name than your workshop mod.
Yeah, I mean, I could try. Yeah, you go page up, page down on your mouse. It goes up and down one directory.
Isn't that just like the back and forward button that you on the like next to your thumb?
Yeah.
Most mice have.
Okay, so we will add test to playset. There, I have a local mod called test. That is just a copy paste of mine. Okay. I always go there. Did new patch do anything? I mean, battles are a little bit faster, but they still stall out when there's like one enemy remaining. And nope, still 30. So there's some other modifier that's capping the amount of infamy you can get. Which, obviously, I don't like. Because that means that yes, the meta is to take all the high pop states, like you get Bohemia 30 infamy, but then you can take 2 Polish states 60 infamy. It doesn't really make sense. I literally can't. Well, where else would it be? I literally think it's just a hard-coded cap that you can't even modify. Nope, this is it. This is literally the only modifiers. So despite this being in defines, I think they actually must have made a backend thing that then determines what the max infamy for a state is, and this is just a dead modifier that doesn't actually do anything anymore. Yeah. Not sure what to do about that one. Okay, well, I'm gonna be done for now. I'll be back later, maybe. For
Hope so, since you're hosting.
preferably, yeah. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried this a few times. I can't figure it out. Removal today? No removal today. Let me just upload this mod. I did everything except the homeland stuff because I'm just not. I mean, it would help Germany and Italy. I just don't know. Do I even need to change anything, to be honest? Like, I feel like vanilla is just very different from convergences of darkness or divergences.
It's pretty different, yeah. Honestly, the homeland change would only really affect Italy. Not even that, since it's pretty easy to form both Italy and North Germany diplomatically.
Yeah, I mean, the problem in vanilla is that, like, the problem in vanilla is that, like, if a country loses a few provinces, the balance of power shifts fundamentally, which fucks everything up. So, like, changing the infamy almost feels like fucking with the game too much, you know?
Yeah.
I think we should just do vanilla. Well, because then there's bandit and vanilla. I don't know. I do not know. Because it feels like there's some countries that can lose land and there's some that can't, you know? Well, fuck it. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now. See you, chat. This is 1.1. It was, I noticed the battles go a bit better, but they still have this big stall out. They fixed some of the stall out, but, I still notice battles get down to like 2 or 3 people remaining and just stall really hard. Yeah, but see ya.